Hello, everybody out there in YouTube land. This is your T-shirted historian, and welcome to session 6. Typically this is when games end now. It's after the 6th session.
Don't jinx it.
I won't. And something kind of cool. Apparently today, in 1982, The Warlock of Firetop Mountain was published in Britain by Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone. Which, the Fighting Fantasy series was such a touchstone for me, because it's kind of what really taught me how to run a game and what it was like to really be a great adventurer and stuff. I don't know. I think Grim, that was kind of a new thing for you too, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was 7, 6 or 7, and that's where I started reading those to my friends because I could read better than that.
Yeah, 41st birthday, man. That was 41 years ago. Golly, so I guess I was 9.
Yeah, I'll just crumble into dust over here.
Yeah. Yep, there you go. Man. Would you other guys read those too? I know you guys are all British pretty much, so.
Yeah, I've got the full set.
You got a full set?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've still got a double of a couple of them if anyone wants one.
I would take you up on that. There's a bunch of green books that I'm missing.
There was something like it in my school library, like early elementary. I don't think it was Fighting Fantasy, but it was something. Maybe a more like young adult version of that. But I do remember
there were a lot of clones that came out.
I wish I could remember. It's something about. It was a very weird space travel story where it was kind of interesting. Like you couldn't actually travel, so you had to sort of re-sleeve. Like you get your mind transferred into a clone body on that planet.
Falcon.
How do you spell that?
Falcon.
I thought you were saying
that was a time travel one, I think.
I've never even seen that one. I'd be curious to see that. Yeah, we didn't get all the books over here in the United States. We got a bunch of them, and our copies were white, and they were about the same size as the British copies. But instead of all the artwork that you guys had on your covers, all of our covers were done by Richard Corbin. So we had those. Yeah. I grew up with those great Richard Corbin covers.
In the 31st century, you are Falcon, special agent of the Temporal Investigative and Monitoring Executive, traveling back and forth through time on missions that call for a combination of ingenuity, stealth force, and surgical precision. Written by our friend Jamie Thompson and Mark Smith. The Renegade Lord was the first volume. It has like a 3-legged time machine on the front.
Dang, now I wish I could find those. Yeah, Jamie Thompson's a hoot, by the way. I love his Way of the Tiger series a lot. That actually ended up being like my favorite series out of all those things, because like Lone Wolf, I'd say it and Lone Wolf were my favorites just because they allowed you to take a character and continue to play that character across multiple books. So it felt like a continuous story. Whereas, the Fighting Fantasy books had a definite beginning and end. And some of those things were damn hard. House of Hell in particular. If you miss that one entry in the book, you have failed the entire thing. But it will merrily lead you right on through a whole other series of pages into a whole other series of parts of the house that you'll have no idea where you messed up.
I can't find my spare, but I think it was Death Trap Dungeon.
Oh yeah, I love that one too. And that one was difficult too, because if you didn't find the 3 gems and then get them in the right order, so you had to take the exact correct path to get all 3 gems.
Early prints of Starship Traveler went out in a way that you couldn't complete it, and that's the I had. So that was super frustrating. So the Dark Souls of Choose Your Own Adventure books.
They really were. They really were. There was nothing more frustrating than getting through and then finding out you couldn't finish because you had missed something vital. But
Well,
I do.
Oh, if you don't take your finger off, it doesn't count. You can flip back.
Yeah.
It's your control quick save, sort of.
Yeah. I admit I did that for a few books because I got tired of that.
One of my friends had like a set of books, and you'd flip between different books if you went into different locations. And I've no idea what it was called, so I can't find it anymore.
Oh, yeah. You talking about Fabled Lands?
I have no idea. I'd need to get a copy of it and see.
There was an earlier version of that kind of idea, which I think they then took on and developed. And there were ones where you could play as brothers who were separated, and you'd play through the books individually, but you'd sometimes cross over as well.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, TSR had those versus books where 2 people basically played against each other. But Joe Dever had his series, not Gray Star, but it was like White Warlord and Black Knight or something, where you could do that too, where you played against each other. That became a new thing, I guess, in the 90s. But what always disappointed me was I always thought I had everything in the series in Fighting Fantasy, and then after I grew up and the internet became a thing, it's like I got onto the websites and found out, hey, guess what? There's a whole bunch of stuff that released over in Britain that you never saw. So
did you have Freeway Fighter?
I had Freeway Fighter. Yes, that was one of my favorites actually. I thought because that was so unique.
That and the Samurai one.
Yeah, Sword of the Samurai was good. Sword of the Samurai was really, really good. But there were other books that we didn't have over here, and I spent a lot of my early days getting up on eBay and just buying people's huge collections of old books, and and back then people didn't really know what they were worth, so I ended up with 4 copies of this or that or whatever, and I gave away all the other ones, but I kept a good one for myself. So I still don't have a complete run of all the green books, but I have a lot of them. But let's see, one of the ones that didn't get released over here was it Creature of something? Yeah, Creature of Havoc did not release over here, and that was a unique one. That was a good one when I finally got to read it. But I was really proud of myself when I was a kid because the first Fighting Fantasy book that I actually got through, honestly, 100%, no cheating, the very first time I got through it was the first time I read it was City of Thieves. So I've always patted myself on the back for getting that one right. Because it wasn't an easy one. I mean, if you missed it, you missed it. But anyway, I guess we have our own adventure to play now, don't we?
Yes.
All right. Put a bit of mood music on. I always forget to do that. Make sure it's not too loud.
Well, I just googled it, and the box that I've got isn't even a complete set. Crazy.
All right. So when we last left our intrepid group of survivors, you had made it to a city, or at least a community, and been out to the moving picture emporium.
Oh, yeah.
And you were woken early in the morning because somebody was screaming, and as it happens, after everything is said and done and everything is sorted out, you discover that a group of creatures actually entered town during the night and kidnapped a bunch of people.
And I think we were on our way to look into that when we called.
I think so too.
A while.
All right. So what's the group want to do?
Crash is gonna sort of saunter over with. He's got his new gear on, Magnum at his hip, and he's just waiting to follow a lead. He's still he's just sort of looking at Frank, Dr. Jones, and Den, looking if they're gonna get involved. Should we do something about this?
Probably.
All right.
Probably.
I'm not trying to be a hero here, but I figure one good turn deserves another.
Why are we getting involved?
I don't know. I figured that's just what we did. Went poking around in that robot shack.
Yeah.
You got your metal cock. I mean, what more are you wanting for? Has anyone seen Frank lately?
Frank is there, but looking bleary, sleepless, haggard. He's also, since his encounter with the, how can we put it, evangelical cyber doctors, he's also completely bald, completely hairless, since he's had these subdermal transfers. But he's not particularly paying attention to the conversation. He's watching people coming in and out in a way that is tactically competent and therefore unusual for him. But if asked directly, he will slide his eyes across to Dr. Jones and say, "Of course we should help. It turns out we are our brother's keeper."
Oh, Nova's busy checking her guns and ammo, making sure everything works, making sure her weapons are sharpened.
Jones, we spend all our time looking for civilization. We should probably help preserve it where we find it.
I suppose.
All right. What's the tactical situation?
We gotta. I mean, I didn't hear nothing except they said some people were taken.
Right. Well, let's follow the sounds of the hubbub then.
They got a mayor here.
They do. He's busy wringing his hands, trying to get a militia together. He's got a group of town guards and everything telling him it's like, there's no way we're going in after them.
I'll head up to the mayor and whoever he's talking to. Going after who?
The mayor says, who are you?
I'm a traveler. Figured I could help out. You let us into your town, so we figure we should help protect it. We don't have much money to go by, but I figure that's a fair trade.
We do appreciate that. It seems that Mongolians entered the town last night, kidnapped a bunch of our people.
Well, that's odd. I didn't think. I guess Mongolia is still around then, right? I look to Den and Frank and just confused.
No, it's Mongolia is not a place, son. It's a type of mutation. Mongolian. It's a mutant giant, basically.
Right.
How big are we talking?
That's a shitty wall.
They can get pretty big. Almost some of them get all the way up to 10 feet tall.
Oh,
and
ground pressure.
And they've got quite a serious temper and appetite.
And you didn't have any defenses to stop them?
Well, they plowed right through them. They're more tactically smart. I mean, you'd think something that big would be kind of stupid, but they managed to distract our guards at one corner of the complex, and another group snuck in and took who they could. Got out with them.
Something that big shouldn't be too hard to track, at least.
No, they're not too hard to track, but it's just finding people with the courage to go after them. Usually a death sentence to go against these things.
What was that big thing we killed before?
Oh, like the dragon thing.
Yeah. What was that called?
You're gonna make me look it up, huh?
I thought you might remember if you can. Mutagon.
It was a mutagon.
Mutagon, yeah.
Alright. Show him some of the Mutagon teeth that we kept as trophies. So we've handled big things.
That's impressive.
As the actress said to the bishop.
Yeah, he'd look over at Dr. Jones and he suddenly realizes why he looks that way.
I've got a vehicle. If you could fit it with some chains or some wheels for off-road.
I'm sure we can get you some decent tires for it. We can get you some supplies and stuff to go after them.
Yeah. Got any bigger guns?
I've seen what you guys are packing. It's pretty much any of those things will work. I mean, I can provide extra ammo.
That would help. What do they do with the people they capture?
Usually eat them.
You know, I could have guessed that, but
Is there anything we need to know about killing them, or is it just shoot them and they die?
Pretty much, you shoot them with full of holes. Thing is, they're tough as hell.
We're gonna need a lot of bullets.
I can provide some more ammo. You sure just the 6 of you can do it?
You want to round up a posse of people who've had their relatives taken, we'll take the help if they can follow orders.
You know, that might be more dangerous to you than the 6 of you. I mean, at least the 6 of you have worked together and survived well enough and competently enough to be able to handle it yourselves.
If you don't want it to happen again, we can take an army down there with all your townspeople armed.
That would result in a lot of dead townspeople, I'm sure.
But you wouldn't have the issue again.
Well, I'm hoping the 6 of you can do it. You don't have to wipe them all out. All you got to do is get the survivors out.
We don't have to genocide them.
Well, that's, I mean, odd coming from you, but...
I mean, can we, though?
Well, I guess all we got to do is get the people back.
How expendable are the people? I mean, if we can stop them taking anyone else in the future.
Well, I'm pretty sure these people's families would like them back alive. I certainly would value having townspeople alive.
Right, noted. So don't kill everyone.
Leave one alive to take word of our heroism.
Yeah.
You got any explosives?
What, like grenades and things?
Anything really.
Might have some grenades, but you sure that's not going to hurt the survivors?
I'd rather have grenades than no grenades.
I'll give you what we can. Just give us about an hour to round it all up and get your vehicle ready.
All right.
Collateral damage. It's going to happen.
No.
I just want to manage your expectations here. We're probably not going to save everyone, but we'll stop them coming back again.
I was a soldier. I'm familiar with the concept, but I mean, we try and keep it to a minimum, right? Just
Yeah,
because
sure.
it can.
Sure,
Just 'cause it
yeah.
Well, the primary aim is to get people out alive, right?
I mean, if anything, we can use it as a distraction.
Frank,
don't
how
know
do
what-
you feel about this?
These monsters should be exterminated and the people liberated. I say kill them all.
Damn right. I'm starting to like you, Frank.
Two.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. T-shirt get knocked off.
Yeah, it looked
think
like
so.
t-shirt slagged out. Yeah.
Yeah, all your is my icon back to the default.
On my screen, I've got 2 meeples for Den and Dr. Jones, and then character portraits for Crash and myself.
I see
Nice.
myself,
Yeah.
and Crash, and Frank. I don't see Dr. Jones. Well, something had to fit.
Not sure if
Yeah.
we're even still.
Still showing my icon on my screen, which is weird.
Looks like we're still live.
We are.
Or
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Clock's still ticking away.
we'll just have to wait for T-shirt to get back.
On the subject, I still have my original copy of Warlock of Firetop Mountain, tattered and scratched as it is. But I have a memory. I read it in the very late 80s or early 90s. I cannot remember, but I'm pretty sure it came out before any of the fighting fantasy books, and it was a choose your own adventure where you were basically the new ruler of a newly liberated African country. And it was about choosing your own, creating post-colonial, creating your government and structure in a sort of an unnamed African country. Very strange book.
Hello.
Ah, he's back.
Hello.
Nope.
Yep. I don't know what's up with my connection issues. This is an interesting day. First, somebody decides to come to the door and make my dog go insane. And then the internet decides to start having issues, probably because it's Sunday and everybody's wanting to watch something. But I'm back.
So I think we're just waiting for grenades to be delivered. Frank seems up for killing everyone. I'm up for a bit of genocide.
And I'm up for a little bit of heroics and preserving civilization. For the 100th time, keep those bards away from me.
Yeah, I was in the middle of reading out the descriptions, and then everything went kaboom. So the the mayor comes back with at least 4 boxes of ammo for all your weapons, and each box has 25 bullets in it, or 20 bullets.
Is that 4 boxes each for us, or is that to split between the party?
That's 4 boxes each.
Awesome.
Oh, all right.
He expects you're going to use a lot of ammo killing these things.
Does that include my broken laser pistol?
It does not.
I'll just take magnum and rifle rounds.
Those he's got. It gives you a box of grenades. These are standard fragmentation grenades. They do 4d6 damage in a 20-foot burst radius, and they have a range increment of 10 foot each.
It doesn't happen to have any 454 ammunition, does he?
He does have a box of 454.
How much?
It's 20 in a box.
Okay.
I mean, in reality, it's
grenades?
probably a lot less, but just for game purposes, it's easier to just say, it's 10 or 20 to a box.
How
How
many
many
total?
grenades?
A box of 10.
Okay.
Between us?
A box of 10.
Okay.
These are to share.
Yes.
I'll take 2 and pass them on.
I'll take 2. I'd like to see what Frank does with grenades. I'm treating this as an experiment now.
I can't
I'll
wait till you
take
roll
3.
a 1.
With Frank, the other 3.
Yep.
None for the NPC then. Okay.
No. I also want to tie my 3 together to make a bolus.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Should be able to throw that further.
How much damage do they do?
4d6 slashing in a 20-foot range burst.
All right.
So there's a 10-foot range on it.
Well, the 10-foot range increments. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's not that we throw it 10 foot and then it does a 20-foot burst and kills us.
No, it's after
Okay.
you get your first 2 range increments for free, and then after that, you start taking minuses.
All right. I mean, I say we head out there, scout out the location before we start throwing grenades. But hey, Mayor, you got a shotgun?
You need a
Just
shotgun?
Yeah, double-barreled shotgun.
Well, I happen to have this. What he hands you is a South African MK3A1 jackhammer. Why will my dog not shut up?
Because dog.
Because dog. Yep. The American-made jackhammer is an unusual shotgun design in that it is solely automatic. As if this wasn't unconventional enough, the jackhammer employs a revolutionary revolving 10-round cylinder. Not too different in appearance and operation from traditional sidearm revolvers. The cylinder has to be manually reloaded just like a normal revolver. It has a 3-round burst setting when used with the burst fire, where it only fires 3 rounds instead of 5 and can be used with only 3 rounds in the weapon. It's nasty, and it also looks cool.
3 rounds, then reload.
Well, you can. It's got a 10-round cylinder.
Okay.
So it has 10 rounds in it, but it does 2d8 damage. It has a 30-foot range increment, and its rate of fire is pretty much automatic all the time. So it's like you pull the trigger, it's going to get 3 shots off.
Crash is gonna look at it like impressed, but a little bit like disappointed.
There's something wrong with it?
Oh no, it's just yeah. Well, back in our time, there was a little thing, a movie, and this guy he had a shotgun, was sawing off, and I just no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a good tool. I just getting a little into it.
Give me just a moment to go figure out what's got her disturbed. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Talk amongst yourselves. Role play.
Well, I agree with L in the chat. Grenades first, questions later.
Grenades first, grenades seconds, questions third, grenades fourth. How's that?
All 10 grenades, all thrown in at once. Whatever's left, we scoop up and put in the back of the car.
It's a shame they don't have a Starship Troopers nuke, really.
Yeah. I was thinking something in their food pile. And just it's a controlled blast.
Well, their food pile is people, so that's easy enough.
Well, if they're already dead, you know.
No, just tie a bunch of grenades to one of them and
Just throw them in.
I
Here,
will
take
point,
these.
I
Try
will
to look
point,
delicious.
point out at this point that Frank does actually have a holdout cavity in his stomach, so you just shove all the grenades in there and walk him in.
After
I
basting
don't
him.
see Frank sacrificing himself, though.
The little guy who Krang rides around in, kind of.
The old Frank might have considered it. New Frank, not so much.
If we tie them all to a person with a string attached to the pins, send them in and just pull the pins.
We need to track them first. I think any plan's going to have to wait till we know the lay of the land.
Backsies? Okay.
Just
The many outweigh the needs of the one guy with grenades strapped to him.
It's a ghoul! Oh my gosh. Say, Ghoul, I know you expressed an interest in playing in Grimm's games on Sundays. You're welcome to mine too as well, if that's what you'd like to do. Just putting it out there. It'd be nice to have a little bit of estrogen on these shows. All right. So, everybody got their stuff together?
Yep.
It's a snow dub. Oh my gosh. Hey, there he is. Hang on a minute. It's Snow Dub. I gotta do this. I hadn't done this. I didn't get to do it yesterday because he showed up during the credits.
Go ahead, skin it. Skin that smoke wagon and see what happens.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Good deal. Well, good luck on that, all right? I had to wear one of those things for a month myself. Turns out, mostly okay. Just got like a shadow on part of my heart, but I don't plan on going anytime soon. But ain't that the way it always is?
Yeah.
All right. So,
All right. Do we have a general direction they went in?
oh yeah, it's not hard to track these things. They're not exactly, stealthy. I mean, they're giant monsters.
I guess the big footprints are what we're following.
Oh yeah.
All right.
How many footprints?
Quite a few. You can't really tell, but quite a few.
Anybody got tracking?
I'm just checking for something like that.
Kind of thinking none of you guys, you guys are all like
Oh, wait.
citified modern people.
I got survival at 0.
You can give it a roll.
2d6, right?
Yeah.
I got survival
9.
1.
You got 9?
Yeah, or if we want to let the guy with 1 do it.
My survival skill's 1, so
That's better than 0.
So 2d6 again, yeah, and just adding the 1.
Yes.
7.
Yeah, between the two of you, you guys find vehicle tracks and the tracks of these things. It looks like it's a pretty good amount of them. It's enough to give most people, a pretty good scare.
Vehicle tracks, so they're not alone. They got well, they said 10 feet tall. Maybe they can still fit in a something.
Yeah, you
back
rip
of a flatbed or something.
you rip a truck apart, you can fit in it. 10 foot. Speaking of which,
The clown car. They're all in regular cars, but just squashed in.
yeah, they're all in Mini Coopers.
Yeah.
Everyone needs an automobile, even the extremely tall. Should I be made the subject of fun?
All right, so what now?
If we pile all in the not Cybertruck, it's a 5-seater.
Yeah.
So guns at
Nova
the
gets-
ready.
Nova gets to ride in somebody's lap, I guess. Oh no,
Wait.
it's 5-seater. Everybody can fit. Yeah. Keep thinking there's 6 of us for some reason.
Anybody else much of a driver? I kind of prefer to take the wheel.
You can go ahead.
I mean, I can drive if you want. You probably don't want.
Yeah, no. I've driven in kinetic combat type situations before, so I should probably take the wheel.
Fine by me.
But I promise, I know how to handle a car, you know.
Well, you drive for a while until you reach a dry desert land of mountains, ravines, chasms, and valleys. Here the land is cold at night, but burning with unfettered sunlight during the day. Rocks and boulders and sandstone prevalent everywhere, and thorny bushes, underbrush, and tumbleweeds. Where you end up is what appear to be the ruins of a small settlement that lay spread out before you. A village made of covered adobe huts and corrugated iron shacks. It's nothing much, kind of community you've seen before, and no doubt set up by wastelanders tired of the nomadic life, throwing their last energies into making a permanent home to live their meager lives in. And as the wind blows through the maze of solar collectors perched atop each home, creates a jingling, disjointed song that echoes eerily throughout the entire settlement, but nobody comes out to greet you. The stench of carrion is heady, even a mile down the trail from which you came. From a distance, one can see piles of dead bodies stacked everywhere. Vultures by the hundreds perch from every building top, or among the branch-like arms of the solar collectors, plump and well-fed, but nonetheless warily watching your approach.
So, are these people look about human size, or these are the mutants we're looking?
These were humans.
Alright. take it I shouldn't get out. I know none of you want to get out and ask for directions.
I doubt anyone's in any state to give us directions, but we should find out what happened here. I'll souse my bandana in alcohol and wrap it around my mouth and nose and hop out to go and check some of the bodies carefully.
Well, you get out into the village. It's burnt out, heavily damaged, and utterly abandoned. Who has the best gun knowledge?
Probably me.
Or explosives would work too.
What was my gun skill? Because I put a bunch of points. Oh, I've got 2 in combat gunnery.
Yeah, I've only got 1 in that.
Is projectile is gunnery like stationary weapons, or is that
Guns.
oh
Guns, yeah. Combat gunnery is heavy vehicle-mounted weapons or fixed guns. You have gunnery?
okay? Because I had taken 1 in projectile for
what's
thinking that was guns.
So does anybody have gunnery?
Because I would have put the points in regular guns if I realised.
Yeah. Okay, so combat projectile weapons is mechanically powered weaponry such as crossbows, pistols, rifles, and the like.
Oh, okay. I assumed that was like crossbows and bows.
Yeah, no, gunnery is big guns.
Okay, in which case I do not have points in gunnery.
So does anybody have any points in gunnery?
Yet.
No.
All right, then you can roll unskilled. And so it's a -1.
Do you want one of us or all of us?
I'll give all of y'all.
All right.
Since the odds are so slim.
5.
Ditto.
So is it 2d6 -1?
Yes.
Any stat have bearing?
I'll give you intelligence. Or actually, wisdom.
6 then.
Yep, 6 as well.
Anybody got anything better?
Getting bonuses.
No.
6. Okay. Well, some of y'all have seen war movies, so you know kind of what it looks like when you've seen a village that's been bombarded. I mean, there's scorch marks on everything. There's bomb hit markings on the ground. I mean, this place looks like it was bombarded from long range.
Can I scout around, look for any survivors?
Sure. You guys take about roll 3 dice 6.
12.
So you guys are going to spend 12 hours searching this place. I need everybody to make a search or a survival check. You want to turn up anything? I should say it's perception or survival.
Okay.
5.
9.
7.
12.
All right. Oh, 12. Good.
RoboCop.
Yep. RoboCop, you probably need to figure out, you're going to find this out real quick. One of the first things you find is the village well. It looks okay at first, but then you notice that there is a canister of toxic chemicals very deep inside the well.
This can't be these big fuckers we're supposed to be tracking. They wouldn't have wasted all this meat, and they're organized, but it doesn't sound like they typically have bunches of heavy weapons or anything.
Well, the tracks do seem to be some sort of unshod, giant, misshapen feet all over the place.
Cast around for rope, chain, whatever it was they were using to get water out of the well, if it's still lying nearby, and haul up this canister.
Yeah, I'll let you do that without a check. What you pull up is a canister of toxic chemicals. Basically, whatever is in it is got traces of lead arsenate in it. So they poisoned the well.
He's gonna go by the big skull and crossbones rather than the particular chemical constituent.
Mm-hmm. The other telltale sign is there's 2 bodies that are laying around the well, who look like they died in lots and lots of pain, probably from being poisoned by it. Yeah, the misshapen tracks are all over the place. There's bullet hits. There's, like I said, artillery signs. All the bodies in the village are picked clean by vultures and appear to have been carefully looted and stripped of clothing and belongings. The wreckage of the huts in the settlement are looted. Not even metal fixtures, furnishing, blankets, and junk remain. Everything of value or use was taken. No weapons to be found, not even brass casings of bullets. And there are no bodies or cadavers that stand out from amongst the others. Whoever attacked took their own dead with them. The only evidence remains is heavy tracks in the sandy earth. These have been windblown so as to defy identification.
Are any of the tracks between the buildings sheltered from the wind?
Possibly.
I would say this doesn't add up, but I'm just going by that Jack and the Beanstalk story. I don't think giants who eat people want to eat poison people.
No, but if somebody removed a convenient food source, they might be tempted to go further afield.
No.
Wait,
Every person who looks like they could have been a resistance of some kind looks like they've been rounded up and slaughtered in the central village marketplace. And many of them are even crucified around the village well itself. Clearly, whatever you're dealing with is much more intelligent and big, aggressive, and nastier than what you were originally led to believe. And apparently they drive vehicles, because you do find trails of automobile tracks leading out of the village and into the village.
Maybe they wear them as roller skates.
You know, I'm not sure they gave us enough to get this done, if this is going by anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're geared up to take on an army, but we should still find out what we're up against. Maybe the ones that hit the town were like a scouting party or something.
Alright. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, run away is always an option.
Is it? They've got vehicles.
Well, less of them will be able to follow us. And we're smaller and lighter, so hopefully we'll be able to get away.
How am I on fuel for electricity for this car? Does it run off of is there anything around here I can convert to get power out of?
No. Anything of value in this village has been stripped out or taken. Whoever attacked this place knew what was valuable, knew what was worth salvaging, and left you with nothing.
You said the solar collectors were still there. Do they look retrievable? Any of them?
I mean, a lot of them would need a lot of repairs, because they've been, like I said, they've been either scourged with bullet fire or hit with mortars.
I just want to be clear in my own mind, the relationship between the vehicle tracks and the outsized footprints.
Mm-hmm.
Are they Are they traveling together, or are they just happening to follow the same route? In other words, do they cross each other? Is there some instances where the footprints are partially covering the tire tracks, vice versa, and so on and so forth?
Well, you rolled a 12, so in your mind, the way you picture it, these things must have shelled the village first with mortar fire, came in with shock and awe with on ground vehicles, dismounted, and attacked with physical weaponry and riflery, and killed everybody, crucified everybody, stripped everything, took everything, threw toxic chemicals to poison the well, and basically left this place as just like a,
And by rough approximation, based on the number of houses and so on and so forth, can we account for all the citizenry, or does a substantial number seem to be missing?
You have no idea how many people used to live here. The size of the village, says that it was probably a pretty good sized village. These were probably people who traded with the settlement you just came from.
Would it be a reasonable assumption that the people being crucified are, nailed up there to make jerky?
You have no idea.
They're going to be dried out in the desert sun, I guess.
Well, however they died, it wasn't pleasant. Being crucified isn't exactly a really fun and pleasant way to die, or a slow way. Or a quick way, I should say.
Well, if we follow the tracks from here, that's really the only option we got left. There ain't nothing here. Shit, they took the copper out of the walls. That would have been a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that still is a good idea.
The only trail that's leading out of the destroyed settlement appears to be vanishing path into the mountains north of the village.
Well, I guess we're going that way.
All right. I guess we'll ditch the car if we get too close.
Well, like I said, you spent 12 hours searching this place. It's been a few hours since you left the other settlement, so it's been a while. You could conceivably, camp out here in this destroyed settlement if you really wanted to, although the stench and
seems sensible, because they probably won't come back here. They can't smell much worse than me.
I don't know if Dr. Jones has stopped decaying yet. But,
well, he's got skin he's probably finished sloughing off most of his burnt dead skin.
I guess let's look for a gas station. Pull the car into one of their mechanic garages.
You won't find anything like that out here.
Why not just drive it through one of the walls of the shacks?
Well, it's my car. I don't want to wreck my car. But
it's made out of corrugated tin and rags. I don't think it's going to take much structural damage. The building is made out of those materials.
I don't know if
maybe the car as well.
All right. Yeah, I'll just start backing it up and then just ram it in reverse into the building.
Yeah. Okay. You're just basically getting it out of sight, more or less.
Yeah.
So okay, not a problem. So you're gonna actually hunker down in this foul place?
Yeah. You know what? How many floors is it?
There's no building in this. If there's any building left standing in this settlement, it's definitely got, signs of destruction from mortar hits and everything else. There's nothing here that's over a one-story building. I mean,
All right.
you might find part of a floor that's still intact on a second-story building.
Just looking for a...
to just sleep in the car so that if we do encounter trouble, we can just start the engine and drive away.
Yeah, I was just looking for a good vantage point for taking watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if they had any watchtowers or anything like that was high structures to keep an eye out, those things got hit first. Precisely. I mean, that's one thing, Nova will actually tell you all is these things are a lot smarter than we were led to believe, because they apparently they knew what to target and were able to drop accurate mortar fire on these structures.
If they're smart, maybe they're not the bad guys.
Oh, I don't know. People who attack other people and crucify them and eat them don't seem like the kind of people that you really want to have tea with, do they?
All right. I'll take first watch.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, save you some dice rolling. Nothing will disturb you guys during the night other than night scavengers coming out to pick at the corpses here and there. Pretty much it's a case of, if you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone.
I'm just sort of perched on the roof with the jackhammer.
It's a nice gun.
Can you turn the music down just a little bit more, please, T-shirt?
Sure. Didn't know it was that loud. It's weird because it doesn't sound that loud to me, but I know from experience from on your channel that it can sound really loud on your end.
Yeah.
That about good? Well, what now?
Oh, nope. I'm here. I guess after my shift, I'll go wake up Den.
Okay.
Hey, you're up. I'm gonna hand him the shotgun.
Grim?
So we're completely undisturbed all night, or not?
Yeah. There's nothing, like I said, nothing bothers you unless you decide you want to bother it.
No. Maybe some mosquitoes or something. But
All right.
all right. So if we all have our watches, fine. We can press on again in the morning.
Pretty much. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, for those of you who wanted to know what this thing looks like, here's a picture. Yeah. That is a Pancor jackhammer shotgun. And this cylinder here in the back, that's the 10-shot cylinder that it literally, the whole thing comes out, you reload it, then you jam it back in.
Big old revolver.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So, in the morning, what now?
I guess we go through the valley.
All right.
I'm pretty sure this thing's not going up any hills.
Well, it's having to go around them. Because the tracks that are in the village, the vehicle tracks lead along the way down an old earth and sand road that meanders into the hills. It's about a few hours to the nearest ridge in sight.
I'll take it steady. I'm not gonna gun it. I don't want to kick up dust.
Yep.
But can't think of any way we could do this stealthier unless we go on foot, but that leaves us pretty vulnerable.
You will need to roll me a perception or a survival check, whichever is better.
All right. They're about equal for me, so which means 0. Oh boy, 6.
Okay. Anybody else have a perception or survival check?
Yeah.
And is keeping an eye out?
Yeah, 5.
Oh, my hat. Double 5 last time, double 6 this time. So that is 14.
Damn. Them cybernetics really did upgrade you. The windswept hills cause particles of sand to bite at your eyes, as the larger boulders of the lowlands seem to diminish into small rocks and flat blocks of scattered rubble. An open field looms ahead, promising easy going. And Frank, as you overlook this sudden opening, you see a very well concealed, thin, barely discernible slit in the center of a concealed, fortified bunker.
And this is overlooking us, right? From a height vantage. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they've already seen us.
And you do catch the glint of something.
In order to do this, I'm presuming that this hasn't got a soft top or anything, so I'm not standing out of the vehicle. I'm presumably, in order to do this, I'm having to sit in the front alongside Crash while scanning this with binoculars. So I'm going to tell Crash immediately, pull off the road, find cover.
Is there anywhere I can find cover?
It's an open field. It's the perfect place to put this thing.
I don't think that's going to be a possibility. If we stop, what's going to happen?
Depending on what they're armed with, projectile fire from that distance. Now this open ground, but the gap between where this open ground commences and the site of this bunker, how far is it? 800 yards, a mile? I'm just trying to judge whether it's worth driving out of here and walking all the way back.
I mean, you could try to dismount and get to this thing. It'd take you about a round to get there. Or you could try to gun the vehicle and, run through this.
I can get you there. I promise you that.
If this thing is a weapon, it'll have a couple of rounds to start to open up on you. Either way.
Floor it.
All right.
Just drive straight at it.
Frank, you detect some kind of what feels like an electronic ping from the direction of that bunker, and all of a sudden a machine gun inside opens up. Anybody who is familiar with the sound of a 50 caliber M2 Browning will recognize that sound because that is what is in there firing.
All right, evasive maneuvers.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with that, it's about that big of a round, 12.7 millimeter. So it's a hella big round coming your way, and it is armor piercing. and it's fully automatic.
So they get the round to fire first, or is there anything I can do to help avoid that?
I will give you a driving roll to give you a kind of a dodge. It will
All right.
it gets to roll to attack. Well, it doesn't. You don't have to. Apparently that 3, it's not going to hit anything.
All right.
It'll chop up the ground near you, but it's kind of a case of if anybody was sleeping in the vehicle, they're definitely awake now because, yeah, 50 caliber is loud.
How wide's the opening in the bunker, Frank? As I'm just gunning it forward.
It's like artillery slit, right?
It's basically it's like a machine gun bunker, like a World War II machine gun bunkers type thing.
Oh, so depending on the field of fire, it could be tiny. It could be 6 inches square.
Right.
Yeah.
I give it to you. I'll put it to you this way: it's got a +4 bonus on its half cover defense. So.
Well, if any time's time to throw a bowl of grenades, how close can I get close enough that we can drop it in there? Can I try that at least?
Yeah, you can. Your vehicle's fast enough that you could get there, and somebody could throw a grenade at it.
I presumably, given that size, it's mounted, or at least not easy to move, and currently it's facing towards us. So maybe try and drive behind it and then attack it from the rear.
Yeah,
All right.
It is. It's a mounted gun, so it's. Yeah, I don't care who you are. Even John Wayne can't fire an M2 fully automatic off of his hip.
10 feet tall, I don't know. But I'm going to try take a wide circle around.
Can us passengers plink off a few AK-47 rounds or something to try and get them to throw off their aim or something?
You guys get the first. You guys get the first round. You're the heroes. You get to do anything you want to.
All right.
Okay.
Athoth.
Gonna drive. Let's see. 7.
Okay.
I mean, if we can get there in this round, I would just casually walk up to the hole the gun's sticking out of and drop a grenade in.
Okay.
But like you said, I'm attempting to. Sorry.
All right, 13 to hit, but I'm just plinking off a few rounds, hoping to make them duck or throw off their aim, not to actually hit anybody.
No, apparently whatever this thing is, he has nerves of steel because it's bounces off.
And for that driving roll, I'm attempting to really give it a wide berth. Stay out of range. Stay out of range until I can start circling around it.
All right. What is everybody else doing?
I'm just waiting until we get there.
Okay. Well, he's already driven as close as he can get. So this is now the time in which everybody else gets to do something. Frank, Jones.
Okay. Well, if we're sort of to the side of where it's sticking out of, which I would imagine we are, because that way it's not got a clear shot at us anymore.
It's still got a clean shot. It's mounted in such a position where it's it's going to be difficult to get behind it.
Where
it is
are in relation to it? Sorry.
Okay. Like if this area is your valley, it's got a field of fire that can pretty much cover everything because it's like basically located in a corner. So any approach, it's going to be able to traverse. It's a machine gun emplacement.
Yeah, and I'm wondering how close the car has got to it. Would you be able to get to the side of it?
It's close enough that you can chunk a grenade, or you can, jump out and run over to it.
Yeah, I'll just run in and throw a grenade in. Well, drop a grenade in the window. I don't trust my aim.
Yeah. Well, being that specific, it's still going to require a hit roll. So, yeah, you can run over there and roll your dice to see if you get it in the slot.
Okay.
Just
Do
tuck
I
and
get any
rolling.
bonus for the fact I'm at point blank range when I do it?
No, not really. I mean, you're throwing a grenade. You're throwing it far enough to where it's not going to hit you. So.
Well, I thought this was like a bunker thing with a window.
It is. It's a bunker thing with a window. What, are you just literally trying to walk up to it and put it in the slot?
Yeah, just drop it through the slot and walk away. Because it's going to go off inside the bunker and I'm outside it. So
okay. You just make a roll. Just make a roll. That's all you can do is make a roll.
We've rolled 8, and then any modifiers, I guess.
Yeah.
Explosives or anything.
No. Unless you have any throwing or explosive bonuses.
I've got average dexterity.
Yeah. So you will fumble the grenade outside of the bunker. It'll drop into the sand after plinking off of either the top or the bottom and failing to go inside and detonate. So to deal your damage,
Okay.
the thing inside will take some of the damage, but so will you.
4d6 on a grenade, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
14 damage.
You take 4. And you also deal 4. There's a lot of the concrete on the outside of the bunker is damaged. The weapon itself is a little bit damaged. It will be able to get off one more series of shots before it's disabled.
Allahu Akbar.
Yep, and you just happen to be the closest thing, so this may be goodbye, Frank. So I got a +4 to attack. What's your AC now?
My AC is chainmail, whatever that was.
It's really touch AC, but
Okay, I'm trying to find it on this sheet. I'm not sure, but I've got Dex 12, so it's not going to be anything special.
no. Sounds like I'm going to be able to... No, not with a 2. Doesn't matter. So far, the luck is with you guys. Okay. So this thing will rattle off a series of rounds ineffectively, and then you'll watch the barrel basically fly off of it. You'll hear something inside continuing to depress the trigger. But the sound of crunching metal and stuff tells you that this thing's not going to shoot anymore.
Is it possible to literally place a grenade in the hole without throwing it?
At this point, yeah. I mean, it's kind of disabled.
Yeah, I'll do that with my other grenade then.
Okay. It explodes. You finish destroying the machine gun and whatever was shooting it.
I'm gonna just cut the brakes and just sort of drive over slowly after I see it just go up. Just with
Yep.
Dr. Jones still standing there.
Yeah, he's got shrapnel embedded in him now from his own grenade.
I'm not sure how much you'd notice that with the state of my skin. I'll get back in the car, I guess.
Absolute madman. Hold on. What is it all? I'm gonna take a peek. What's in there? What is there? A giant man standing there, or a fried giant man?
Much of anything.
No, actually, there's a ruined M2HB machine gun, which had 100 rounds of linked 50 caliber ammunition. All that blew up, but what was shooting it appears to have been some sort of a very kind of cheap and low construction, or at least low expendability auto animatronic type robot.
Don't suppose it's friends of either of yours.
No, there's like that thing is basically like something you'd see at Disneyland.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you.
Oh.
Looking at Frank and Dr. Jones. Crash test dummies?
Basically, that's what it amounts to.
Well, it's dead now.
All right.
Frank and Den are surprisingly quiet.
Yeah. Not what I can do against a heavy machine gun.
All right. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, piling back in the vehicle. Bit more driving. The rough mountain trail here is overgrown with thick, thorny bushes and weeds, with rough boulders strewn about like rubble. Up ahead from the tall, dry grass can be seen the rusted and utterly abandoned wreckage of an ancient automobile. Olive green paint flecked and peeled as a result of weather and time. It's an old military pickup truck of some kind.
Oh. Damn it. We could have built a technical.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
So,
Is this what's left the tracks that we were following?
Nope. This thing looks like it's been there too long.
Okay.
is it in good condition for something out in the middle of nowhere?
I mean, you'd probably have to get over there and open up the hood and see what condition the engine is in. I mean, the outside looks more or less okay. It's still got paint on it, so it's not all totally rusted out or anything.
I'm thinking that might be bait.
Could be.
Frank, you see anything else out there? What do your robot eyes see?
The trouble with robot eyes is that they're sort of slightly random. It would appear, I would guess. I mean, I will scan the area with binocs and all the rest of it. Fucking hell, that's absurd. So I just rolled an 11, so that's 12, 13.
Jesus Christ. I think the cybernetics really did do you a lot of good. I don't know. Yeah. Well, this thing is the way this thing is situated, it's right up next to a boulder that has the passenger side door pinned shut, so you can't open it because there's a boulder there. So the only way to get into that truck, if you were to climb in, would have to be from the driver's side.
And is it sort of roadside or plonked slap bang in the middle of the track that we're following?
Well, because it's it's a trail and everything, so it's kind of like right off to the side of the road.
So not an obstruction as such, then.
No, you could drive right on by it. You could walk right on by it.
I see nothing to indicate it's anything other than a piece of junk.
You want to check it out, Jones?
We got a covered back, or is it open?
It's a truck. So
yeah, but I don't know what your military trucks are like over there, but ours have covered backs or open backs.
Yeah, Deuce and a Half has a canvas top type thing over the top of it, but that's long gone.
Okay, so there's nothing hiding in the back of it.
No.
I'll take a look and see if there's anything inside. I'm not going to open the door. Just look through the windows.
Yeah, you can do a search. You look through the windows.
Oh, well, I've rolled 3, so I'm not going to find anything.
No, I mean, it looks like it's in okay shape. It might even be drivable. The instrument panel doesn't look like it's broken out or anything.
Is there air in the tires?
I mean, the tires are probably a little low. You'd probably air them back up if you had a pump or something, which I'm sure you do for this vehicle. So.
Well, if it's looking drivable, I guess I'll open the door and have a look inside and see if I can get it started.
Okay. This is too many dice to roll, so I'm going to have to use a dice roller.
It's just the damage it does when the explosives ring to it go off.
Exactly. How did
I
you
had
know?
a feeling.
34 points of damage as the satchel charge explodes when you open the door.
Well, I'm in many different pieces spread across the.
Well, you will take 4 points of you'll take 4 more points of damage as this thing basically blows right up in your face, and somehow the door itself managed to absorb most of the damage, which kept you from dying instantly. It also, you're literally clutching a door as you fly 40 feet back from the source of the explosion. You are now one with the door, kind of.
Half man, half door.
I'll walk up to the car and just say,
Yeah,
anyone got a stim pack?
the satchel charge that was in there was placed inside the door.
Actually, I've got a stim pack. I'm just gonna stab myself with it. How much does a stim pack heal?
It's 2d6 matrixed, so
Double 6.
so that's 12. So that's 4 points of healing.
Okay, so I'm back up to 10 points. Is there anything
Never
left of
noticed.
that truck?
There's nothing left of this truck. It was a booby trap.
The handle that I'm holding.
I mean, literally, that's all you're holding on to is like what's left of the door frame that wasn't blown out completely by the satchel charge, and maybe the handle.
Hey, I've got a shield now.
I mean, Nova will walk over and she'll like pick the like the little thumb locking mechanism to lock the door. The thing that goes up and down.
The fob.
Yeah, the fob. Yeah, she'll pick the fob out of your forehead and hand it to you.
I'm going to keep this door. It's a shield for melee fighting.
Not really.
No?
There's almost nothing left of that door. It wouldn't protect you from anything.
Well,
Okay.
no, all right. No, we're not doing it then.
Like I said, he's half man, half door now.
Well, we can treat that as my chainmail that I've got on.
Yeah, this door has integrated itself into your chainmail.
Yeah. Okay. Has anyone got another stim pack?
I mean, he looks like a bloody mess. He looks like he dove headfirst through a wood chipper.
Yeah, I mean, I've stim packed myself, but I'm still pretty beat up.
I've got another one.
Got a med kit I'm holding on to.
Who wants to roll for it? Who's administering it?
I will stab you somewhere painful with it.
Yeah.
So it's
I don't
2d6,
think
right?
nerve endings left.
I rolled a 5 and a 4 on the d6s.
Nice.
So what matrix? That's another 4.
Awesome.
All right. Well, there you go.
All right.
You gonna continue on?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was just kind of
Once
like,
he stops
wow.
smoldering.
These things really don't want you to find out where they live, do they?
No, I don't think they do. Still haven't seen one of them yet.
Well, drive on. Thick bushes giving away to a natural field littered with small stones and flat, wind-worn rocks and pebbles.
So I'm going to turn to Frank and say, what do you call it when somebody gets burned to a crisp by a mutagon and doesn't die, and has a grenade drop at his feet and doesn't die, and gets blown up in an explosion that destroys a truck and doesn't die?
You call it 4d6 of damage as Frank opens his mouth to say something, and the mine you drove over just blew up.
Fuck.
Oh man, this is some good damage here. We were doing this. Look at that. That was 3 6s and a 4. That would have been a good character. As it is, your truck is fucked. Everybody can take 4 points of damage as the truck explodes as you're going halfway through this minefield that you've discovered. And the truck is fucked.
Thank God we found the minefield. I'd hate to get stuck in the middle of it.
You're stuck in the middle of it.
Well, who's walking first?
Okay.
I think our Messiah should take point.
It's a natural pasture. Okay, so here's how the rule works. It requires 3 full rounds for each party member to cross this minefield. Each round, there's a 25% chance that a given character will step on a mine while moving and detonate it. The detonation of one mine does not detonate the other ones. So
is everyone able to follow one character?
I'm gonna say no because it's more fun this way.
All right. What about crawling on our stomach? Does that help us spot anything?
No.
All right.
I'm sorry, GM is mean today.
Okay.
So presumably there's some kind of element of rocky or high ground which is safe to walk on if we can get to it.
If you cross the pasture.
Yep.
But again, it's 3 full rounds, so here's what I'm gonna do. Everybody who's crossing, I'm gonna roll 3 times, and anytime I get 25% or below, kaboom.
Since Frank has, without him realizing it, Frank's adrenal suppressor kicked in when the machine gun started firing, so he's in a sort of state of sociopathic, beatific calm at this point. So he's just going to walk.
Okay.
Straight for the nearest bit of safe ground.
Well, it's the same either way.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same either way. So, just to keep it simple. So just let me know what the order is, so I know who to roll for first.
I mean, I've already been blown up 3 times today. Let's go for a 4th time.
Okay, I'm gonna say Frank is going first because he's pretty much like fearlessly walking through the minefield without any chance of, So 3 rolls. First one I got an 84, so somehow he manages to get through the first section with no problems, and the second. The third one, he found a mine. Rolled a 24. So...
yeah, but there's finding a landmine and there's finding a landmine.
That's true. I mean, I could roll low. So... and this stuff is all matrixed, so... 17 points of damage. So, yeah, Frank, you're almost out of the minefield. You'll step on a mine and kabam! 4 points of damage.
All right.
Fortunately, the explosion threw you far enough into the air that you are out of the minefield.
He will sit and look at the bloody stumps of his toes and the blown off end of his boot, and just sort of. And he's quizzical. He's not horrified at all. He's not. He doesn't even appear to be shocked. He just sort of looks at it as if it's a sort of, a minor irritation, and reaches into his pack and starts bandaging himself methodically, calmly.
I'm going to have to hate Frank now. I'm lactose intolerant.
Dr. Jones is going next. So our explosive messiah. Let's see what happens. I'm rolling it open so you guys know I'm not. That's cocked. So. That's an Ot 3, so he finds one right away. Frank's like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna be fine. 9 points, so it translates to 2. You got lucky. It only blew off part of your toe.
I survived this.
Yeah, but you haven't survived the whole thing because you still got to keep walking. 76. You're okay for the next part of the journey. And 24. Yeah, right there at the end, you find another one. 11 damage, so you'll take 4 from that one. So you took a total of 6 points crossing the minefield, but you're right over there next to Frank, kind of limping and bleeding.
I'm probably missing limbs at this point.
Well, the wonderful thing about stim packs, they seem to be able to put those back on.
I'm out.
Or at least fix them mostly. And since it's a hit point damage system, we don't really worry about missing limbs and things. Just always something I kind of thought was missing in any kind of OSR D20 based system is the fact that individual limb damage doesn't seem to happen. So
there's there's death and dismemberment tables out there. I could probably send you one if you need one.
I mean, you could totally say that I'm missing an arm now if you want.
No. You can say that. The rules don't dictate that you're actually missing anything. They just dictate that you're injured badly enough that it's hurt you this much. So maybe the fragments didn't go too deep. Maybe they didn't blow you completely up, or maybe the explosion was mostly the concussion. If you want to say that you're missing something,
all bang and no buckshot.
Yeah, maybe if you want to say that something got blown off, that's totally up to you. There's no mechanic for that. So,
I mean, my robot cock was swinging between my legs at the time. And I stepped on a mine. I think I may have lost that.
Ah, the dramatic irony.
Yeah.
All right, so who's going to cross this thing next?
Ah, shit.
I mean, Nova will if nobody else will.
All right. Can I use my med pack on myself first?
Are you? Yeah, you're injured, so yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah. Do you need a medical skill to use a med kit, or is it?
I'm going to give you the benefit of the stim pack, basically.
All right.
So
2d6.
the way I'm just to keep it simple. As far as I'm concerned, the med pack is kind of like an unlimited stim pack that you can use, but you can only use it outside of combat.
Okay.
Well, does that mean that I can just heal myself back up to full?
I'll allow it. It just takes time.
Hey, whoever's going through next, break open one of these glow sticks and trickle the glow behind you so we can follow your path.
All right.
Unless you get blown. Well, no, if you do get blown up, that means one less
you'll...
mine. So.
All right, I got it. I'm gonna roll for the med kit. You said 2d6.
Yeah.
All right. 9. Keep getting 9s.
You get 2.
All right.
So I'm just going to sit here with my med kit until I'm back up to
Well, you can't just heal yourself all the way back up with a med kit. But I'll give you another 2d6 roll.
8.
So you get 2 more health back.
All right.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go through with the glow stick.
Okay. Try the glow stick trick. I might give you like a little higher percentage, or lower percentage, as it were. But 23. Kind of like, oh yeah, this is working.
Fuck. All right.
I could roll low.
No,
I only rolled an 8 on 4 dice. So yeah, you'll only take 2 points off of that one.
Back down again. All right.
Yeah. Continuing on.
Yeah.
74. Yeah, no problem.
Notice
Got
it's not exactly moving like a trained soldier through this minefield. It's a little bit jumpy.
Yeah, 91. Apparently you found the section of the minefield that was already either well detonated or you managed to just get lucky and not detonate everything. So, yeah, you get through with just minor injuries. Go ahead and get Nova out of the way. The NPC is not immune to this either, apparently. She got blown up partway through. Ooh, 11, so she took 4. So she's taken 8 total, which is pretty hefty for her. All right, I think we're just missing one person now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everyone
Grim's
else
like-
has gotten blown up.
Grim's like, fuck this, man.
Yes, hopefully they've blown up all the mines. I will try to follow the same path that they've followed, where the mines have already blown up, and follow the glow stick trail as far as it goes. All right,
Okay.
what do I need to roll?
I will give you a 30%, so
Okay.
just for that. So 65, yeah, you totally avoided that. 33, you're fine. And 61, you're amazingly somehow Den managed to avoid every single mine in the field. I mean, maybe he just stepped on all the parts that were exploded or something, but everybody else just kind of looking at him like, you lucky bastard.
I was thinking, yeah, we ate the mines for him.
Yes.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you go last. A daylight charge across the minefield. It's the last thing they'll expect.
How is everyone looking?
Somewhere there's some Mongolians that are probably like scouting nearby. They're hearing all the explosions and they're giggling.
Just taking bets.
Yeah.
Now you said you can't use the
I'll let you use the med kit one more time after crossing.
All right.
Am I allowed to use it again?
I'd prefer not, just because it's like it becomes like too much of a gimme, and I'm not into giving people short rests.
Now, you could do usage die if you want, but I know that's controversial.
Oh no, the usage die. Yeah, so
Yeah.
a lot of people hate that. Why don't we do? Yeah, we could do usage die.
Just refill it at every town, or
Yeah.
How does that work?
oh well.
Go ahead.
Usually you just assign a die number to it, and you roll the die with the roll for use, and if it comes in under, like, let's say you roll a d12, if it comes in under 10, then you reduce it to a d8, or you can just make it like a d6 or a d2, d4.
We'll call it a D8.
All right. And is
I
that
actually I actually like usage dice, but because it simplifies things. But
So if you roll a d8 and it's 6 or under, then you would then roll d6 next time, right?
yeah, it's got so many uses, and yeah, it just keeps reducing it until you don't have any more. But then the only problem with usage dice is you get down to one use, and it's kind of like, well, I can't roll any lower than that.
Unless you want to just like usage die, and then if you roll below it, it's gone. That's it. Just to keep it like it's up to you.
Well, we'll do usage dice, and we'll put like 6 charges on it. So every time you get below an 8,
I put points into medical, which was specifically to use the med kit. But
well, let's not overcomplicate it.
All right.
Go ahead and get your usages.
All right. 5 on a d8 and an 8 on 2d6.
Okay, so you will get 2 points back.
Right. And that it still has a d8 worth of usage.
Yeah.
All right.
The idea is, you're definitely gonna get chewed up before you get to the main encounter.
They're so with 8, the Matrix version of that.
Yeah.
Oh no! How much do I heal?
Oh, an 8?
Yeah.
It's a 2.
All right.
Yeah.
Whack.
10 or better. 10 or better is 4. 6 through 9 is 2, and 1 through 5 is 1. Although usually a 1 is a fail.
Up, Doc. Jones.
I'm sorry, what? I can't really hear at the moment.
Oh. Well, you're better with this than I am. Just sort of pointing to the med kit.
I suppose I can probably pull a bit more shrapnel out and bandage it up, maybe. With a 5 on the d8, and it's 2d6 with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
7 on the 2d6.
So you get 2 back.
You all right there, Frank?
Frank looks up. Oh yes, quite well, thank you.
Creepy voice.
You're leaking a little bit.
Looks down at the bloody stumps at the end of his shredded boot. I'm going to need some new shoes.
I love the American voice. It's so good. All right. Well, now you're on foot.
Stump.
On stump.
They're smarter. They're really smart. This is I mean, they expect if anyone's coming after them, they're gonna have to go through all this, and I didn't even see a single one of them so far.
Yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet. And I did not write this adventure. This one's a Dominic Covey original. So.
All right.
Continuing on.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a case of by the time you do finally face them, you're going to be so pissed off that. Well, on foot, at some point, the heavy, dry underbrush gives way to a natural depression. Yes, so Grim, throw some medication at it. Like an earthy gully stretching from the east to the west beyond sight in either direction. The ridge on the opposite side is of a higher elevation, but much gravel and stone has collapsed or fallen away, leaving numerous rock slides, all of which could potentially be used to ascend the slope. I need everybody to make a spot check, basically perception check. Right now.
Nah. 5.
4.
7.
Frank? What's
Perception.
your rope dice D?
Perception associated with, is it wisdom, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. I think I have a 0 in perception. Let me just check. I've got 1 in survival. But perception 0. So yeah, we go. We're sort of back to form. 6.
So 6 is our high roll?
7. Although if
7.
you get wisdom bonus, then
Okay. Well, everybody's about to move through this. Doc, you notice there seem to be a lot of dead birds around this gully. Frank, you will literally spot a what looks like a large mutated rabbit that is near the depression's edge, slowly dying, flopping around as it tries to leave the gully, the depression, as it was.
quick, pass the holy hand grenade.
All right. If we stand back, I'll throw a grenade. If anyone, I take the grenade out and I look around if anyone's opposed to it.
No, throw the holy hand grenade of Anti, you'll get the killer bunny.
All right.
You're seriously going to use a grenade on the dying rabbit?
Whatever's killing
well,
it, not like grenades.
Is there any sign of like a bullet wound or? Well, I mean,
No.
Can't
If
get
I-
any clothes.
If I remember my high school chemistry correctly, there are certain toxic gases such as phosgene, which being heavier than air might settle in such a place.
I'm guessing those gases are combustible.
I have breathing equipment. Can I put it on and just walk through?
Yes, you're fully within your rights to do whatever you want. You can put on.
I'm going to attempt that.
Okay, so you're going to put on breathing equipment and walk through the gully.
Hopefully there's enough oxygen there to stay alive.
Okay. Is anybody following him or taking any other precautions? Or
I've got the jackhammer out watching.
but nobody's going to follow him in?
I've got breathing apparatus as well. I'll follow.
So both of you putting on breathing gear and going to try to walk through this gully?
Yeah, see if that starts killing us, and if it does, assuming it doesn't actually kill us, get back to everyone else and come up with a better plan.
All right. So just the two of them are going. Nova will go along too, just in case. She doesn't need to breathe.
We can always, if we've got 2 sets of breathing equipment, we can ferry it back.
Yeah, she could always do that. Yeah, you two, well, the three of you will cross the gully. Seem to have no problems other than, yeah, you see a lot of dead animals in this gully. With no marks on them.
Any of them look edible?
Well, I mean, a lot of them look kind of freshly dead. So,
I'll grab one on the way.
okay.
Be alright once I've cooked it.
Yeah, you guys will cross the gully with no problems. I mean, Crash and Frank are kind of sitting there on the other side going, oh gosh.
Yeah, I'll reluctantly hand my breathing gear to Nova and ask her to take it back for them to come across.
All right. Grim,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I have breathing gear as well, so I will cross.
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay. So now we're all across.
Well, the two of
Yes.
you are across, so.
Okay. And wasn't Nova gonna come across and get the breathing apparatus and go back for the others?
There's a
She
duck,
is.
there's a fox, and there's some feed.
Yeah, I'm just asking if there's anything special you're doing
No.
on the other side. Okay. So yeah, she'll take the breathing gear and cross and hand it to the two of you guys.
All right.
All right, suited up the best that I'm able, and which probably involves just keeping sort of drawing those rubber straps tighter and tighter until it's kind of clamping his head almost painfully
Mm-hmm.
in paranoia. And then he will. I was about to say he'll walk across, but he won't. Of course, he'll hobble across.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a long walk through here, but yeah, you guys will have no problems getting through. Everybody rejoins everybody on the other side. And yes, what had actually happened is having been forewarned by all the explosions, the Mongolians were pumping sarin gas into the gully, which would have been pretty deadly.
Bastards.
Yeah, and sarin gas is colorless and odorless.
Good catch, Frank.
If it had been mustard gas, your breathing equipment wouldn't have done shit.
All right.
All right. We are approaching the 2-hour mark. I could use a restroom break. How about anybody else?
Yeah, same.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yes. And you guys have survived quite a bit of harrowing traps and stuff right there. And that's like 6 individual trap encounter type things you guys have run into.
Yeah, I'm not sure that we've evaded that many. I think we've
We just
sprung
sort of-
most of them.
Yeah.
This
This is the
How
first.
many times I've exploded now?
Well, this is the first one you guys actually managed to get through without anybody getting injured or anything is by using your heads. Well, that and the village where you didn't drink the poisoned water. But yeah, it's pretty clear these bastards are very smart and very cunning.
Is it 5 times I've blown up now?
Well, let's see what you got detonated in the minefield. What, twice?
Twice. There was a
And you
grenade
got-
that dropped at my feet, and there was...
You got a grenade dropped at your feet, and you got blown up by a satchel charge on the car door. So that's 4 times in one day. That's pretty good.
It doesn't matter what the number is. It's one too few.
I'm doing my best, okay? I mean, like, if you had been normal characters in a regular game, y'all would have been dead by now, but... or at least severely wounded.
Yeah, we can take a lot of punishment with this matrix system.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I employ it. Some people might think, oh, it's kind of cheap, but I'm kind of like, well, it keeps it fun, though. I mean, because building a character all the time after your character gets, murdered is not fun. So anyway, all right. So let's take a 10-minute break. I got 3:01 right now, so why don't we come back about 3:11, 3:12?
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
All right. See you gents in a bit.
Yeah.
the flames and take a chance to be with me tonight. Take my hand and hold it tight, 'cause you and I are everywhere. The night is young, we're going down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Don't wake me up, just leave me there, dreaming. Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hanging moon in fog. Mist will lead where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Pinky amber, swirling down. Just leave the flames and take a chance to be with me tonight. Take my hand and hold it tight, 'cause you and I are everywhere. The night is young, we're going down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Don't wake me up, just leave me there, dreaming. Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hanging moon in fog. Mist will lead where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down wake me up, just leave me there, dreaming. Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hanging moon in fog. Mist will lead where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Inky amber, swirling down. Just leave the flames and take a chance to be with me tonight. Take my hand and hold it tight. 'Cause you and I are everywhere. The night is young. We're going down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river.
Everybody back?
Yep.
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 It's a very catchy song.
Don't wake me up, just
I need to play some more of that now that it's actually finished. All right. Let's see. All right. Our legendary party. Oh, you've survived the machine gun nest. Survived the booby trap wreck, the minefield, the poison gully. You're continuing on your way.
All right. Anything? Just a lot of empty hills and valleys, I guess.
Well, up ahead, over the thinning grass and rocky ground, you see the last ridge, standing between you and the great rift itself. But instead of a barren, rocky precipice, there stands a tall watchtower made with stilts of ramshackle metal parts, a tiny hut at its top. Although dark inside, you're almost certain some large weapon looks out from this emplacement to guard its approaches.
Huh. Jones, you want to check this one out too?
Guess not.
All right.
I don't think Jones is back yet. Sad, because we need him.
Our canary in the coal mine. Our indestructible canary.
Frank?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'd wish Dr. Jones to take point, but since since he's not available, I'm going to suggest the discreet option, which is because it's daylight, right? We camped out overnight and we started journeying early next day, and we've only been going a couple of 3 hours, whatever, maybe 4 hours. So I would suggest we withdraw and wait until it's dark.
Yeah. At least find somewhere we can take cover.
Well, you got some field glasses, don't you?
Yeah, I've got binoculars. See if there's anything nearby.
Yeah, I'll give you a search check.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
I had binocs as well, so I might as well.
Okay.
We might as well put as many eyes on it as possible, mightn't we?
Yep.
Sorry, what are we searching for?
Well, your scattered remains. Okay, there we go. Wow, that's really absurd. Okay, 11, 13.
God.
Yeah, I know it's been ridiculous all night.
Okay, this is exactly what you see. Some combination of your new eyes and the binoculars gives you some very, very acute perception, because what you see are 2 creatures inside this hut, this watchtower. These things are horrific looking. They have gigantic deformed bodies covered in patches of loose stringy hair with skin hanging in loose folds and seas of gross unsightly bumps. There's eyes located randomly about the face on each individual with knobby teeth that sprout abruptly from chins, jaws, and even foreheads that breaking painfully through the leathery tumored hide. You see warts in abundance on them and multitudes of writhing fingers and toes sprouting from their malformed human hands and feet. They have a generally kind of a hunched over, deformed appearance, and they are truly hideous creatures.
I lower the binoculars, glance around. Oh,
you're
you
not
are here, Doctor. You are here, Dr. Jones. Sorry, carry on.
Yes. What you see is one of them is one of the lookouts in the tower. He has a pair of electro-optical binoculars. He appears to be armed with a revolver and a walkie-talkie. The other one is situated behind a ring-mounted M60 machine gun with a linked belt of ammunition, and he has a gun shield in front of him, so he has a lot of cover with that thing. And the machine gun mount has a full 360-degree rotation, so he can shoot just about anything that he can get to. However, one thing you do spot with your superior high roll is the fact that the way that the machine gun is situated, if you could get within 20 feet of that tower, the machine gun can't depress itself far enough to hit anything down there. Unfortunately, that also means crossing some open killing ground to get there. There's also a makeshift rope ladder that they use to get up and down this thing.
How big were those fuckers, Frank? Are these the giants, or are these just some other...
These are probably what they were describing, the Mongolians. They are giants. They are considered to be large giants, in fact.
Take a very close look at the open ground between the ridge that we're presumably hunkering down behind to get a sight on this thing and the tower, looking for any evidence that there's a way through, a worn path that they use, perhaps avoiding another minefield, for example.
Well, between the tower and the area you have to cross through is just nothing but scrub grass. it's probably like their last line of defense for anybody moving down this road, but it's manned by armed guards who have that watchtower on that high elevation. So,
And you said the legs were spindly on this watchtower.
yeah, I mean, to a certain degree, it's made of stilts of ramshackle metal parts. So it's train trestles and things like that.
Oh, I see. So not. I mean, Frank is going to indicate this to Crash, who he still naively believes genuinely was in NASA.
Space
I mean,
Force.
if you guys had like an anti-tank missile launcher or something like that, yeah, maybe you could take the watchtower down by shooting it in the base. But
What about a grenade dropped at the...
strapped to the legs or something? But it sounds too dense for that.
yeah.
One leg...
I mean, I would give it a very low chance for it to happen, but I mean, the fact that this thing is strong enough and tall enough to support two giants, and a fully loaded M60 machine gun emplacement.
So what you're saying is it's under a great deal of strain already, and the slightest weakness could cause it to collapse.
Okay.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But
What about...
you keep hoping that.
If anyone can give me a couple of grenades, I will happily go up to it, climb the ladder, and drop some grenades at the top.
You want to do this now? Or at night?
Now, they're cowards. Look at all... We haven't even encountered them until now, and they're hiding up in a tower with a machine gun. They don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve to live, you coward.
All right, Doc. Give you one.
Anyone else got a spare?
What if you just get close enough and you throw my grenade bolus against the leg? That way you'd get 3 grenades close to the leg all at once going off.
But it's not going close to their legs.
Well, no, but if you can make the thing collapse, that should do the job.
I'm not convinced we're going to destroy a metal tower leg with frag grenades. I can try it. It seems like a waste of grenades.
Well, if you're taking the bolus, then give me mine back.
How tall is the tower again?
Did I say? I didn't. It's tall.
Is it too tall to throw grenades up onto the tower?
I'm gonna say probably yes. But the fact that it's, like I said, within 20 feet, this thing can't depress itself far enough. It's at least a 20 to 30 foot tall tower. So maybe you could, conceivably get a grenade up there into the tower.
I'm thinking of the bolus.
Yeah, well, everything falls to a dice roll, my friend.
I'll try it.
Okay, so let me understand. You're gonna cross open killing ground, getting shot at by an M60 the entire time to throw this up into the tower.
They haven't managed to kill me yet.
Well, not for lack of trying. You're gonna run out of healing at some point. I have a lot more for you to deal with.
Oh, they have to hit me first.
Yes, they do. With their superior elevation, which gives them bonuses to hit you.
The fact that there's not really much of me left to hit give me any.
Okay, is anybody else doing anything? I mean, it's like, right about now, Nova's kind of going, I wish somebody had been smart enough to bring a sniper rifle. But
Oh, I've got rifles, but I want them to see the face of the killer.
Do you mind giving us those
Wait.
rifles? We'll watch.
Wait! Don't do anything yet. I unsling my pack and desperately scramble through the contents. I have a ghillie suit.
I don't think that works with moving, but I'll put it on.
No, but if you move really slowly, a little bit at a time, with local cover,
They'll think I'm a bush.
It's like, what the fuck is that bush doing moving?
It's worth a try. I will give it a shot.
That bush made out of really verdant pre-apocalypse leaves.
well, no, you stuff in leaves from around here, don't you? I've seen people make ghillie suits out of rubbish to look like urban yellow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to spend some time picking some scrub brush and yellowed grass and stuff and trying to fill out this ghillie suit to make it... Okay.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
God, this is so crazy. I love it.
I'll just cross it over the course of about 5 hours.
Yeah, I was about to say, if he moves like a half an inch every hour, they'll just think like, oh.
I mean, we can watch them through the binoculars. Yeah. And when they're looking away, he can creep up. I mean, I'd use a cardboard box, but we don't have one. Oh, it's just a box.
Okay, GM Fiat. Just about that time, he says that he gets hit upside the head with an actual large-sized orange crate box made out of cardboard that somehow survived the apocalypse and just blew in out of nowhere.
There you go. Brilliant. We'll add that to the disguise.
Bright orange, yeah.
Oh, no, it's orange as in like 4 oranges.
Oh,
maybe
orange crate. Okay, yeah, it's just...
Maybe we can glue a pin up to the outside as well.
Yeah. We're all nodding at Dr. Jones. Yeah, this is a great idea. This is a great idea.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well,
never
my
say
other
no.
idea is that I crawl all the way over there and set off this portable fire extinguisher I still have, and then maybe the cloud of CO2 and powder or whatever will distract them. And then while they're distracted, you can sprint up there and do your grenading.
Yeah, Nova kind of says, or, somebody could take a sniper rifle and pin them down in their little tower while somebody crosses.
That's a brilliant plan, Nova.
Yeah.
With 2 minor drawbacks. 1, we don't have a sniper rifle. And 2, we don't have a sniper rifle. I know technically that's only one reason, but it's such a big and important one, I felt it was worth mentioning twice.
I've got a rifle with 260 rounds, but that's like an AK-47 or something. It's not like...
Yeah. It's not...
At this distance, you couldn't hit a cow in the fanny with a banjo with that thing.
No.
No, all it's going to do is potentially draw their fire, which I don't want to do. I just want to pretend to be a bush.
Nova says, well, why doesn't he strap on the ghillie suit and I'll just, carry him on my crotch and we'll pretend he's a merkin.
Because you weren't built in the 1970s. No one would buy it.
Oh.
Let's see if I've got anything else that might be useful here. Glow stick definitely wouldn't be.
We could combine the ghillie suit and fire extinguisher plans.
I think we should let him try for this. I think we should let him go take this down.
Let this fool go.
I mean, I didn't think he would. He'd survive this far. I think he's right. I think he's indestructible.
There's 5 explosions I've been in today. There was the grenade. There was the 2 minefields. There was the car being blown up while I was in it, and there was the car door handle blowing up when I tried to open it. I'm God. I can do this.
Oh, don't say that too loud. You're going to make Frank upset.
6 explosions before breakfast.
I'm feeling pretty indestructible. It might be like the concussion to my brain that's done that.
The
I'm pretty
gray
confident.
matter leaking out your ears.
Fine.
So, ghillie suit plan. I have no stealth skill, by the way. So,
But now you have a ghillie suit, which will help.
I do have a ghillie suit. So I'm just moving really, really slowly in a ghillie suit.
And I will move across the way with the fire extinguisher, ready to use that to draw their attention if they do spot him and open fire.
If he's left behind his Kalashnikov, I'll take it, go off to the opposite side from which Den has gone, ready to just... it's not going to hit them at all, but just to provide some kind of distraction from behind, safely from behind the ridge, however.
So I'm going to leave everything, which includes a set of bongo drums, and just have the ghillie suit and grenades. And my pistols, because if the grenades fail, I'll blast randomly up at them.
Okay. Well, this plan can only, fail. So, worst case scenario.
Is there a place like equidistant between Frank and Den that I can just sort of hunker down in and run to whoever is in danger?
Yeah, where you are now.
All right.
Yeah.
Because we both went in opposite directions.
All right. Or I guess send Nova. I guess we'll wait here. We'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm. She's really more of a close-in fighter.
All right.
Okay. So, if you're gonna try to make a distraction so that he can move, please roll your distraction.
Well, I was gonna wait to distract them if they spot him.
Okay, so you're waiting on their turn. Okay, so I guess we have to break up initiative. So Doc Jones will be the first one to go, and then I guess the rest of the group is gonna wait or is gonna delay their initiative for the Mongolian's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So Doc Jones, make that stealth check.
Okay, so I am only attempting to move like a couple of millimeters, because a round is like a few seconds, isn't it?
Well, I mean, the stealth rules already have slowed movement in them, so.
I've rolled a 5, but I don't have a stealth skill, so.
Oh, so you have a -1, so it's a 4.
Do you have a dex bonus?
Nope.
Does he get a ghillie suit bonus?
I give him a slight ghillie suit bonus, but these things do have keen eyesight, so.
I'm not a very convincing bush. But I think I'm a convincing bush.
You are so bush.
Dr. Jones is learning how not to be seen.
Okay. Yeah. If anybody's watching the Mongolians, yeah, you can see the one with the radio grabs the radio and barks something into it. The one with the M60 opens up.
Hey, I set off the fire extinguisher.
Okay. Let me get my shooting.
Oh, we could probably have taken out the leg of that thing by attaching the fire extinguisher and shooting it.
I think a grenade would be a bigger blast than... I don't know.
A
Tie 'em
grenade
together.
attached to a fire extinguisher would probably be a bigger blast.
Yeah.
You guys are trying to take an entire structure down with makeshift shit.
All you need is one leg.
Yeah. Okay. So Dr. Jones gets pinged by M60 fire. And I must find my excuse me. I think we need to switch to something more appropriate. Oh, lucky. You only took 1 point.
I
get
was
winged.
expecting the music to be more funereal, but okay.
Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum.
Well, since they've seen me, I might as well run the rest of the way.
Okay, so on your next turn, you'll get to leg it. What's everybody else doing?
I'm still holding back, waiting to see what happens.
Spraying AK-47 fire, almost literally blind. I'm holding it above my head, you know, Taliban style, firing over the ridge at this thing.
Perfect. Okay, roll that shitty roll.
Yep, it's 6.
That's good. You managed to spray those bushes.
I've got no idea what I hit. I can't even see.
Yeah. Dr. Jones is in danger of getting a haircut.
Good thing he doesn't have any hair then.
Yeah. Den?
I set off the fire extinguisher.
Okay, so you're doing cloud o' smoke.
Yes, to try and distract them.
Okay. It's too bad you guys don't actually have any smoke grenades. Okay. Crash.
How many feet away is this tower?
Quite a few.
More than 40?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I will start creeping up to who's the closest besides Dr. Jones?
To you?
To the structure.
Oh. I don't know. Did Den didn't actually expose himself, did he?
No, just spraying the fire extinguisher into the air.
Yeah, I mean, Frank is ensconced behind a boulder and shooting Taliban style over the top, and Nova's crouched behind another piece of stone, and so Dr. Jones is pretty much the only one who is out there, risking getting shot. And you saw him get winged by an M60 round.
Crash is gonna stay in cover.
Okay, and not do anything?
No.
All right. So that's the party's turn. The Mongolians open up again. The M60. The guy with the radio pulls a Smith & Wesson 357 Magnum off his hip. He probably can't hit shit with that, but from this distance. The MG clips Dr. Jones again. Smith & Wesson guy misses. That's really extreme for a 357. You know what? That's not the right dice. This is.
Did you just roll a d20 for damage?
Nah, yes, I did. No. 6 points of damage, which translates to 2. So you'll take 2 points of damage after getting clipped by another round from an M60.
Okay. Have I managed to make it over there now then?
Well, it is now your turn.
Yes, I'm gonna run like fuck.
Okay.
But
I will.
Shoot me twice when I've only taken one turn.
Yeah. You will. You'll reach the base of the tower this round. So.
Okay.
And what is the rest of the party doing?
I'm going to keep firing because I can't see what's going on at all. So I'm just going to keep blazing away.
All right, take that shot.
Oh, 4 this time.
Some a patch of grass dies to your bullets, successfully killing something.
Yep.
Den's cloud of fire extinguisher smoke is just kind of like you know, they don't know what the hell that is. Maybe the 357 guy shot into it, but it didn't have any effect on anything. You can't tell. What else are you doing?
Is the extinguisher empty now?
Yes.
Then I'll grab my AK and go over the top and fire, hopefully, up at the thing, trying to hit anybody.
Okay, so you're running, you're moving and shooting.
Yeah, moving through the cloud of smoke, so I got a little bit of cover, trying to draw a little bit of the fire away from Dr. Jones, and yeah.
I'll give them a mischance.
Before Den goes up, can I attempt to grab him and pull him back?
Yes, absolutely. Well, actually, aren't you in different areas?
Oh, yeah. Too far away. Never mind.
Yeah, you'd have to run over there and grab him.
All right.
Okay. An unnatural 20.
You got a 20 to hit?
With the bonus, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that you're just kind of picking whichever target you can see more readily. So that's not gonna be the machine gunner because he's got, like I said, he's got a gun shield as well as.
I'm
cover
just
from the
firing
tower.
in, hopefully, in their general direction because they're so far away, and I'm
you'll
using
hit
an AK.
You'll hit the guy with the Smith & Wesson. Roll damage, please.
Okay. That is 2d8.
Yes.
Okay. That is a 6 and a 7.
So that's wow. So that's 4 points of damage. Yeah, your bullets will rip into him. He is still standing, but he's not happy.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, the fact that this guy took a full stitching of AK-47 hits across his torso tells you that these bastards are tough. Frank?
As before, 9 this time.
Yeah, you're getting a little closer to that tower. Actually, I think I already asked you what you were doing this round, but that's okay.
Yeah.
And Crash, you already fired too, or?
I did not, but once I see is Frank staying back, but once I see Den go over the top, I go, shit, and I follow him, shotgun out. I'm gonna try and close distance. I need to be within 30 feet to use it.
I will let you double your movement rate this round, since you're basically going all out. So you will reach the base of the tower at the end of the round.
Okay.
Wait, why are people following me?
I wasn't going to.
Because the stealth plan didn't work because you're a clumsy lummox.
Yes.
But I'm also at the base of the tower with a string of grenades.
Yes,
I'm
you
not,
are.
Well,
I'm not.
well, we're not there
On
yet.
your
So.
head when I failed to get them through the.
You're still climbing up top, I thought.
Well, he just reached it, so.
Oh, well, I'll stay. I mean, I'm at the base, but I'm, all right. I get close enough within, where the machine gun can't aim down, but I'm not going to get any closer than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the guy with the machine gun can't shoot Crash, can't shoot Dr. Jones.
Yeah. I'm gonna wave my if Den gets about as close as I am, or Frank does, or anyone else, I'm gonna wave for them to stop. Like just put up my hand, like military hand gesture, kind of.
Okay. Well, the machine gunner really only has one target now, and that's Den. That's all he can hit. Let's see, natural 10. With his bonuses, it turns into 15.
Ooh.
15, 16, 17. 17 hit you?
My AC is 7.
So, yes.
There's a mischance, isn't there? You said
There is
from the
a
smoke?
there is a mischance. So, let me roll the mischance real quick. having to flip back and forth here, so give me a sec. So I'm going to give you a 20% miss chance, which means if I roll 20% or less, you are missed completely.
And if I'm hit, I'm a bloody missed.
96. So no, you were hit solidly by a M60.
Ow.
Damage is 7, which is 2.
Okay.
Yep. Bullet rips through you.
I take the hit, fall over, and try and roll behind a bush or something for cover.
There's no cover here.
Dip.
What, you playing dodgeball? Okay.
Yes. Anything. Right. Tuft of grass. Dip in the ground.
Has anyone died yet, man? They're trying. They're trying, Thoth. They're trying. They're charging a machine gun emplacement, so that's kind of usually how people die. Okay. The guy with the Smith & Wesson, he still has a shot. He's got a kind of a choice between Mike or Den. So I'll give you the 50-50. Den! He takes a shot at you with his mighty Smith & Wesson 357. Oh, that's cocked. How does that keep happening? A 9. Oh, the plus 7 is 14, 15, 16, which misses you by 1. Yep, that guy's accurate. Okay. Back to the party's turn.
I'm assuming there's like a hatch at the top of the ladder?
Well, it's an open-topped watchtower, so there's no hatch.
Oh, so it's the ladder just going up to the side of it?
Yeah.
Cool. I am going to scale the ladder, grenades strung across my shoulder, ready to throw over the top.
Okay. I think you could probably reach the top at the end of this round, but not be able to do anything else.
Yeah.
I figure you're climbing like a madman.
Yeah, because next turn I want to introduce myself and then throw the grenades.
Okay. Everybody else?
I'm gonna fire at the guy with the Smith & Wesson.
Okay.
And I hit him with my shotgun at range 30.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's D20, right?
Yeah.
2D6?
No, it's D20.
Oh, okay. 9.
You got any gun bonuses or anything?
That's with all the bonuses.
Oh, yeah, the
full auto. If that, do I get like 2 more? You said 3 shots.
Yeah. I'm giving it a +3 for the full auto. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right.
Which still not gonna hit. Their AC's pretty good because they have cover from the tower, and they're wearing armor. So yeah, you'll scatter their shotgun pellets around them, but nothing looks like it ate flesh pretty well. Probably grazed them up a little.
Yeah, I'm approaching as I'm firing now. Specifically on that guy, Lockett, like just staring bloody murder at him, trying to get him to look away and either take me as a target or focus on someone else.
Okay.
Ouch!
Frank.
I forgot about. Never mind.
Yeah, you forgot your ability.
Yeah.
Yep. Frank.
I rolled a 1.
Fuck.
Which is technically a 0 once bonuses are taken into account.
It's the post-apocalypse. Not every single round of ammo is guaranteed to work. You heard pop and click, and nothing came out of the barrel except smoke. That's not a good sign.
Well, he can only use his adrenal thing once per day, and he's already used it. So he's back to his usual sort of self, and he just sort of... He's almost crying, trying to do what he's seen Den and Jones do, which is kind of pull this little lever thing by the side of it.
You're furiously trying to unjam it because you've got a bullet that's lodged halfway in the barrel.
Yeah.
Which is kind of dangerous. That's actually how Brandon Lee got killed. But that's everybody in the group, I think, except Den. What are you doing?
I am stabbing myself with one of the stim shots.
Okay. So
I got 6 and a 4.
6 and a 4 is 10. So yeah, she'll get 4 points of healing off this.
Nice.
The adrenaline drove the extra healing. All right, Chooms. Back to them. Let's see. Mr. Smith and Wesson decides that he wants to take a shot at Crash. Crash peppered him. I got a 10 plus 7 is 17.
AC 6.
Yeah, she will get hit with a Smith & Wesson. 'Tis only a 357, but still.
Only.
Yeah, only. Let's see. Colt Python 357 does 2 die 6. 6. 6. Oh, wow. That's
God, of course.
4 point. I mean, it's like,
The one
yeah,
time I popped my head out.
yeah. He almost gave you a third eye with that thing.
4 points of damage.
Yes, 4 points of damage.
All right.
Like, yeah, that hurt. Mr. M60 opens up on Den. Misses horribly. Sprays the earth near him.
Blood.
All right, it's the PC's turn again.
So I'm at the top of the ladder, so I'm going to
Yep.
pull the pins out of the grenades,
Mm-hmm.
stick my head over the top, drop the grenades at their feet, call them fucking cowards, and then slide down the ladder as quickly as I can.
Okay, we'll do that in character.
Cool. Fucking cowards.
All right. So you drop a couple of grenades at their feet, and then basically you slide. Well, it's a rope ladder. You can't really slide down that.
Well, I can descend it as quickly as I can to avoid being at the top of it when the grenades go.
I mean, basically, you kind of have to just let it go and try to catch yourself halfway down so you don't, splatter. So I'm going to need you to make a dexterity save.
Okay. 2d6.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
5.
okay. Yeah, you will manage to grab one of the rungs before you hit the ground. You do hear bone kind of pop a little bit and muscle stretch in a way that it wasn't supposed to as your arm slightly dislocates a little bit. You will take 1 point of damage. And your arm really, really hurts. But please roll your grenade damage. 2 separate grenades.
3 grenades.
Oh, is it 3? Wow, okay.
3
Oh,
grenades.
you wasted all 3 of them.
Or you just want a total for all of them?
No, I need 3 separate instances.
Okay, so first grenade. 18.
Okay, so that's 4.
Second grenade. 14.
That's 4.
Third grenade. 12.
That's 4. So, wow, they took a combined 12 hit dice worth of damage that round after actually being hurt a little bit already. Okay, so here's what happens. The top of the watchtower explodes as 3 fragmentation grenades go off and detonate the remaining M60 ammunition. Everything in the tower is ruined. Both Mongolians are turned into a fine, chunky red mist that rains down on everybody, including Dr. Jones. So, there you go.
Spit up a few bits of Mongolian that landed on me and give Dr. Jones a feeble thumbs up.
I would give a thumbs up back. I'll put my hand up as though I'm giving a thumbs up, but there's just a stump where my thumb was.
Told you that would work.
I try to smile, but no teeth.
How's Dr. Jones looking? Like
Really
overall?
fucking bad.
His arm looks like it's in bad shape. I mean, it's bruised at the shoulder, indicating that he's put a lot of stress on that. That probably shouldn't be there.
Yeah, my arm that isn't giving the thumbs up is kind of hanging limply.
It's also kind of making a little crunchy sound every time he moves it, which is...
Yeah.
Is there a chiropractor in the house?
I'm not that kind of doctor.
Neither are they.
You're not any kind of doctor, which puts you in good company with them.
So, what's the plan now? We're going to go up there, knock on the door, and ask if they've heard about their Lord and Savior, me?
I think so.
I mean, that's a plan.
You should take some more grenades with you.
Anyone got grenades left?
Oh yeah, I got 2. Here you go. I'm gonna hand him the 2 grenades.
Well, they're probably going to figure out something's up now that their watchtower is a smoking ruin. So let's get somewhere into cover and discuss the plan from there.
I think walking up to them so far has gone pretty well for me.
I just look at you and then shake my head slowly.
I'm alive.
See any
Are you?
reason.
The Walking Dead.
You guys get into cover. What's up ahead? Are we at a point where we're going to walk up to the door, or is there still more?
Well, it's a bit more walking.
Okay, let's see what's up ahead, and then we'll go from there.
All right.
Well, you're continuing on into the Great Rift Valley.
I should use the med pack at this point, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna use that as well. Do we have 1 med pack, or do we each have?
I've got a med pack.
Yeah, so you can each roll a 2d6 to heal.
I'm going to use mine this
Okay.
time. 6 on the D8.
2 on the D8 and a 10 on the dice.
5 on the dice for me. So that's
The-
1 back, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's 1 back for you and 4 back for you.
All right. I'm gonna go patch up Frank and Den if they're wounded. Well, I know Den's wounded.
Yeah, I'm okay at the moment.
Okay. Frank, how you doing?
Hands. I just kind of press the Kalashnikov into your chest. Make it work.
All right.
You can see it's jammed.
Look at it. Nervous. No, I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Would this be a projectile roll, or would I have to roll some kind of knowledge?
Let me see what
Because
you
I
have to-
Crash does not know how to do this.
I know.
No more than yeah.
It'll be it'll be combat projectile weapons if I can't find anything for it. But let's see.
Pre-tech?
No.
If I can sort of see that Crash doesn't really know what he's doing from his expression, can I just hand Frank one of my pistols and just say it's fucked, use this?
You could, but he hasn't had a chance to roll yet.
Okay.
So why don't so Crash, go ahead and roll a projectile weapons roll. See if you can clear the jam.
6 and 2d6. Wait, and 7 plus 1.
Yeah. You just you kind of pull out the cleaning kit and kind of swab the barrel a bit, and it's like you hear ping, and then like you pull back the ejection lever, and the partially fired tip will fall out of it, and you'll go like, oh, okay. And, you pull the ejection lever again and ratchet a new round in, and seems to work.
Here you go. Simple enough.
Thank you.
I'm going to look surprised that he actually managed to do that, because I don't believe for 1 minute he was in the military.
Hey, dice rolls. Sometimes they'll surprise you.
Got a problem there, Jones?
Nothing.
All right, then. Because you've been helping us so far. I don't think we would have got this far without you. I honestly, I've never seen a god before, but if there had to be one, I'd imagine he could do something like that.
It does appear the dice gods are favoring Dr. Jones today. And I'm really trying hard to kill you. I really am. As you can tell. I'm not pulling any punches today. Of course, I never pull punches, but that's beside the point.
I'm now at a point as Jones that I genuinely think I'm indestructible.
And
Like I'm feeling pain, but I should have died many times today, and since I'm not dead.
Yeah, that satchel charge probably should have cleaned your clock, but
just gonna keep pouring fuel on that fire till it burns itself out.
I mean, my last medkit use was basically just wrapping a bit of bandage over the stump where my thumb was.
He doesn't have a stump, he has a bump. All right. Yep. Well, continuing on.
Yeah.
Well, at this point, the rocky, windswept lip of the Great Rift Valley plunges into oblivion. But as you approach, you see something you never expected. A gravelly switchback road, jackknifing left and right as it descends sharply towards the distant valley floor. The road appears to be of recent construction and broad enough for even a large vehicle or truck to drive up. There does not appear to be any guards on this road.
These motherfuckers are too organized for my liking, but they didn't take the bodies from the village. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't go together.
The bombs, too. I mean, it looked like mortar fire, not like bombs from above?
Yeah, it was mortar fire.
Okay.
Of course, you've seen these guys set animatronic machine gun nests. You've seen them operate M60s. You've seen them use radios. You've seen them set up minefields and satchel charge booby traps and sarin gas attacks.
Maybe someone smarter is in charge of them.
Either that or the mayor knew we were gonna end up like this.
They're just fucking cowards.
But if they've got this much...
No, Dr. Jones, he's right. They're just cowards.
heavily
let
armed cowards.
No,
Yeah, but they don't want people getting to them because they must be fucking scared. Why else would they be putting like a fucking crash test dummy with a machine gun as the first thing and then leaving a booby trap and a minefield? These aren't the actions of like brave warrior people. These are fucking cowards.
But they've got all these forces. They took that village. They could have taken the town easily. So I don't.
So why didn't they?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't think they're the bad guys.
let's solve one problem at a time.
Well, let's find out for sure, shall we? They're certainly not good guys performing, mass genocide and everything.
Did they perform mass genocide? Do we know they did it? And if they
Well, there
did,
were all those bodies.
does that town have it coming?
How about you go up and ask them, Doc?
I plan to.
All right.
But first, we've got to get down this road, and we're going to be in full view for. I think we definitely have to wait for night now.
We also know that they, from the tower, they sent a radio message somewhere.
Yeah, they could have. They know there's at least 3.
I don't think we should wait for them to send reinforcements this way. I think we should push ahead.
Or we could wait for an ambush. Jones, if you want to greet them, we could pop out, take them all out at once. If not, you got those grenades handy.
I'll walk up the road.
You mean down?
Down the
Can we
road.
please wait till night?
For them to send more people this way. But they won't. They're cowards. They're not sending anyone, are they? Fine.
Well, and if they do, we can ambush them. But if we're
Fine.
going to have to move through open terrain, I think they need to wait for night.
Is the road expeditious or is it essential? In other words, where there isn't a road, are the slopes so precipitous that it would be a problem to not use the road?
Like I said, where you're at, it's the lip of the Great Rift Valley that plunges into oblivion. So it's like, if you don't use the switchback road, then you're looking at a long drop with a sudden stop.
We climb down it.
Dr. Jones, only cowards use roads. Go for it.
I'm telling you now, if you jump off the cliff all the way to the Great Rift Valley floor, you might as well just roll up another character.
I'm just wondering if I could climb it.
No.
Without thumbs?
Yeah, without thumbs, without a full set of climbing gear. No.
Okay, well, if we're waiting around, can I spend some more time pulling shrapnel out of myself?
Did you already take a healing check after that last combat?
Was that after? Yeah, I did. Yep. No, so I'm not doing that.
No.
What if we jump off while holding a tiny parasol umbrella? Would be okay then?
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I was thinking more Wile E. Coyote.
I was going to say, yeah.
What do I have in my inventory that can help me not die jumping off of that? I have astronaut pens.
Oh, that'll help.
They can make a really, really small ladder.
It's pretty much you're gonna have to follow that road unless you have wings.
What you do is you stab yourself in the chest with like half a dozen stim packs, but you don't push the plunger, and then you jump down and belly flop on them.
See which one heals you faster, huh?
Do we have enough stim packs to attempt that?
No.
No. Also, that was a joke. Just wait. Here, I'll help you pick shrapnel out.
How wide is the road?
It's big enough that you can get vehicles down it.
And does it have any kind of verge, even just like half a meter or so either side of it? Or is one side of it sheer and one side of it sort of drop? So does it have so it has a high cliff going up on one side of the road and a sheer cliff going down on the other side of it? Is it sort of that dangerous?
It's pretty much, it's like Colorado. It's pretty much it's like, if you take the wrong turn and you go off the edge of a cliff, you're dead.
I've just had a thought. They're obviously driving vehicles because we followed vehicle tracks here.
Mm-hmm. And there's vehicle tracks going down the road.
They have to have driven through the minefield to get to here.
Maybe they knew a way around it. Or maybe they set up the mines after.
And if the mines had been put under the ground afterwards, we would have seen freshly dug holes.
They obviously had some way of getting around it.
A wizard did it.
Yeah.
They teleported through the minefield.
Yeah. This is one of those questions we're not supposed to ask.
It's one of those questions that's not detailed, therefore I don't know how they did it. So.
Yeah.
So I agree with Den that we should certainly wait till nightfall, if only it makes us harder to see, if nothing else. So if I can go down half a turn on this road,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know how feasible this will be, but set up. It's not actually that easy to do given the description, but I'm trying to set up a tripwire with a grenade on either side of the road so that if anybody passes by, I'll trigger it. But
we just need like some kind of stake to.
I have astronaut pens.
Hey!
I don't know if that'll.
It's a road that's big enough to drive a large vehicle down.
I have a shovel.
I was about to say I don't think you could stretch enough tripwire across this to make a difference because it's kind of like at its widest point it could be more than 20 feet. So your grenade could go off and not hit anything if something is far enough over the other direction.
That's fine, but if we use a fine enough filament, if we've got something like that, I believe Den has spare bowstring.
Yes, I do.
Then whether they're on foot or a vehicle, at the very least, we get a very loud wake-up call.
I mean, I'll allow it. Just roll to set up your trap.
What's that going to be?
You have trap making?
No.
It's literally just tying a string to the pin.
I know, but like anything else, it requires a dice roll.
Yeah.
The closest I could squeeze to it would be survival.
I can give you a tactics roll if you want.
Well, I don't have that either. There you go. I defer to anybody else who may have more appropriate skills than Frank to do this.
Pre-tech.
Pre-tech. Okay. Pre-tech is hyper advanced technology dating from before the Scream, requiring manufacturing techniques that are no longer available in New Earth.
So
it involves tech
grenades made before, or
it says pre-tech particularly involves tech related to nanotechnology and advanced energy manipulation. So it's not of any use. This.
I've got a 0 skill on tactics or 1 on survival.
I've got
you know what? Rather than mess with it, I'll just let you set it up. It's no big deal.
All right, so that's what I will do. Go
Okay.
down the road half a turn, set up some kind of early warning system, and if it's needed, maybe make the roll, I guess. But yeah.
No, there's no. We won't make a roll for it.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys wait for night. Nothing comes up that road.
Okay. Remembering that there is a trap there, we make our way down the road.
I figured. Figured you're probably going to disarm it and take it with you.
Yeah.
Anyone else got night vision?
No.
Nova has night vision, but
No.
Okay. Well, I'll
And
put my
flat
night
light's probably
vision
a bad idea.
on and take the lead then.
Okay.
Frank's not got night vision with his like artificial eyes.
No.
okie dokie. So, creeping down the switchback, like I said, it jackknives left and right, descending sharply towards the valley floor. You reach the bottom of the switchback road and you find yourself on the broken valley floor. You see what looks like an entrance to a series of caves or something that is nearby over the next couple of dunes. Navigating along the rocky walls of the rift, you come to a relatively flat area around the next bend. There, formed by berms of sand on either side, is a sheltered, quote-unquote, road leading to an incredible sight on the other side of the ravine. A bastion of stone, wood, and corrugated iron, complete with watchtowers to guard the blind spots along its walls. Lights are strewn all along the exterior that illuminate the approaches and seem to prevent any form of stealthy incursion. The area outside, almost a half-mile of wasteland, has been cleared of rocks, boulders, and underbrush that creates a perfect killing field as one comes near. Apparently, this is a fortress prepared by the creatures of no little intelligence to guard the entrance cave.
Still up for knocking on the door, Doc?
I'm wondering if we should try the ghillie suit again. Just because it failed last time doesn't mean it's going to fail this time.
Well, given
I
they cleared
agree.
all that space, they might notice a singular bush. At the very least, they'll come out to pluck you.
How do they take deliveries here, do you think?
Well, I don't expect they mind the Amazon driver tipping up. It's just people like us intent on killing them all that they object to.
Well, no.
Can we acquire a pizza box from somewhere?
Eventually, they're gonna have to check on that. I'm sure they'll have to relieve that guard. If at that point, I think that trap that we set up is.
Which we disarmed and brought with us.
Oh, did we? I took a note that it was behind us. All right. We could set up the. I guess we could ambush it. Ambush any kind of patrol or caravan.
We need to camp out somewhere, get an idea of the rhythms of the place. Construct a giant wooden badger.
Well, I think first of all, these sort of fortifications. Frank is remembering his trip to France as a teenager. He has a dim memory that lots of these big French chateaux had little postern gates and little emergency entrances and exits tucked away. So he is going to start with the binoculars and just start combing this fortification to see if there's such a thing here.
Oh, you've had the magic rolls so far, Frank. I'll let you roll.
If he's telling me what he's looking for, I can help with my pair of binoculars.
Okay, I'll let you both roll.
Yeah, I'll give Frank my night vision goggles as well, which I assume you can use with binoculars.
Not very well.
Let me see if I have this right. So the fortification is strung across the front of mouth of the cave. Is that right?
Yes. There's a cave that enters into the side of a mountain, basically, and all of these fortifications and stuff. This bastion of stone, wood, and corrugated iron with watchtowers is basically in front of this cave entrance to basically a fortification gate.
Yeah. Okay.
And like I said, there's lights everywhere that illuminate all the approaches. So sneaking across this open killing ground is like impossible.
So I got an 8 for searching for a little side door.
Got a 6.
You do not spot any side doors, but the 8, you will see that there are what appear to be little pill boxes. 4 little pill boxes hidden amongst all of the in this area.
So ahead of the main fortification, kind of towards the far end of the open ground.
Yes.
And I wonder whether they are connected by tunnels under the walls.
Well, air's got to get in, shit's got to come out. We could check the top of the mountain for ventilation. Could check the sides of the mountain for sewer pipes.
That's worth a shot.
Yep.
Either that, or we try and take one of the pillboxes. But a direct approach, unless it's the indestructible Dr. Jones, isn't gonna. I don't think so.
Yeah, we're low on resources for that. I mean, the other thing is they've got to be sending out patrols and stuff. I mean, we've seen the vehicles and so on. If we watch the place for a couple of days, get an idea of the rhythm of the place, maybe we can ambush one of the patrols successfully, take their vehicle, or hitch underneath it, something,
Yeah.
But I suggest looking for ventilation and sewerage first.
I am tempted to just see if T-shirt rolls badly enough if I just charge it.
It's up to you.
Crash will not stop you.
I will let you do what you wish. You may get your wish.
Fuck it. Odds I'm charging it, evens I'm not.
So you're gonna charge at the gate?
I'm not. No, I've rolled a dice to decide, and it said no.
Computer says no. All right. Does our search for ventilation and sewerage turn up anything?
Not on this side.
That's why we were going around and up onto the top of the mountain and around.
Yeah. There's no. They have pretty much. They've got a good redoubt. There is no getting in unless you go through that main bastion, and they know it.
Are the pillboxes? Do they have slits on either side, or do they have a blind spot?
You're not sure because they're very well concealed, but you're pretty sure if they've got pillboxes, they probably got line of sight that can hit anything that's in this that crosses that killing ground.
I think our only shot is to wait for something coming in and hitching a ride.
Yeah. All right. Let's camp out for a couple of days somewhere nicely hidden. Take turns keeping watch. Figure out what times the patrols come in and out. Though I'm surprised they haven't all died of carbon monoxide poisoning, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, you don't know what's further down below.
Yeah.
It's keep in mind the bastion. It's not made out of it's not a solid structure and everything like that. You know, like our modern concrete bunker type things. It's an open stone and wood and makeshift thing. So it's doesn't have any problem with ventilation unless you're talking about the cave itself.
Yeah, I am, because the cave goes back underground. It's going to need air and
you have no idea how far underground or where it ends out or anything. So
yeah. Okay.
And like I said,
we'll
it's a half a mile of wasteland to get to that fortress.
You got bow and arrow, haven't you? Ken?
I do.
And the structure has got wooden parts.
Yes.
Can we set fire to some arrows and shoot at it?
They'll probably blow out on the way over, and they don't generally burn hot enough to ignite anything other than straw.
Jet fuel does not melt steel beams.
No, I think we just have to watch and see about a way to sneak in. Maybe they don't eat everybody. Maybe they keep slaves we could disguise ourselves as or something.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't eat anybody. Maybe that's just propaganda put out by the douchebags that sent us here.
Well, shit, they didn't know this was here.
Yeah, they made it sound pretty simple. I mean, difficult, but at least straightforward. I wasn't expecting
mechanized brigade living in a cave.
No, yeah. But you guys have been around here longer than I have, so
yeah, not by much.
All right, I've got rations for all of us. Has anyone else got food? Because we'll be done pretty quick if this is all we got.
Yeah, got canned food, got water. Should be okay for a while.
Has anyone checked the Geiger counter recently?
I figured it didn't really matter because we're all fucked either way.
So if we're in a position and the landscape allows, if we're going to be here days, we'll have to do the whole sort of SAS thing and basically just dig a trench and cover it with a tarp, and then cover the tarp with soil or whatever, and we'll just sit in this little slit trench, unpleasantly close to each other.
Yeah,
but hopefully invisible.
So what do we find out about the patrols and so on?
And,
well, depending on...
Oh, yeah, just how many days just watching.
It kind of depends on you. I mean, it's like there is kind of something of a little bit of a time crunch associated with this, because you know that they're gonna probably start munching on the captives at some point.
Fuck the captives at this point, because we're gonna either be walking in and getting killed in the killing field, or we have to.
Yeah. Who is the smart guy who said, let's go in there and genocide them all?
I still intend to genocide them all.
Okay, well.
I don't care for the captives. I care for killing these fuckers. They've blown me up too many times.
Okay. Well, about a day later of camping, you'll hear some noise as the front gate opens and a single ATV rolls out. It's an unarmed all-terrain vehicle, but there are a group of these Mongolians. They are very heavily armed and wearing armor. They're rolling out.
There's one ATV, and how many are the rest just walking?
No, there's no walk-alongs. They're all riding.
Okay. How many total does it look like?
Let's see. There's 3. Well, they can't get all those guys on there. They've got about 4 of these guys crammed into this thing.
What kind of ATV are we talking here?
It doesn't say anything specific. This is the post-apocalypse. It's either a vehicle you've never seen before, or it's a vehicle that's been scrapped together from things you've never seen before. Either way, it's just an all-terrain wheeled vehicle.
If we were to steal the vehicle, would we be visible to people outside of it?
Most likely. I mean, it's not an armored ATV. It's just a transport type thing for these guys.
Oh, I was picturing like one of those 4-wheelers.
Yeah, so I was thinking like a quad bike, but
while the gate's open, do we see anything of what's inside?
You do see more of these things inside.
Is there any kind of symbol painted on the side or anything?
Mm-mm.
Not like a Z or anything?
No.
Rutskoy Soldat.
Nah, the Mongolians can tell themselves apart from other things. They don't need special symbols. It's kind of like, you look like Mongolian? Okay, you're Mongolian. You're one of us.
so what we need to do is have 2 of us in a trench coat.
Yes.
Yet legs comedically too short to reach the pedals of the vehicle.
As if we can capture and question one,
Mhm.
that's at least something.
Oh, it doesn't look like they've got a lot of gear. They might just be out on a patrol. We could quickly set up an ambush out of sight of the bastion, wait for them to return and hit them, try and take one alive. We've still got some fuel. We could make one of those improvised anti-tank things Churchill wanted to put all around Britain.
An IED, yeah. Lost a couple buddies to those. I could try. I mean, not much of a mechanic.
Well, we put a grenade next to the jerry cans of fuel, right? We cover that with a loose covering of earth, and we pack earth behind it with the string coming through. You pull the string, the grenade goes off, detonates the fuel, and throws it out like a shaped charge across the road. The vehicle probably survive. They'll catch fire to a degree, and then we can pop up from trenches or cover that we find and finish off anyone who's left, and then try and capture the last one.
I've got 3 shots left with the shotgun.
We've got plenty of ammo for the AKs.
We still got grenades.
Pistol ammo.
I gave Dr. Jones my last 2, so however many that is.
I think we have 6 in total, 6 grenades in total. Jones used 1 at the initial machine gun nest and 3 on the tower.
I used 2 on the initial machine gun nest.
Okay, so it's
Yeah,
5
1.
left.
All right. I mean, yeah, and then if the device doesn't fry him, then we just we need one alive. Damn.
Yeah, I think Frank still has all 3 of his grenades.
He does.
I've got crashes, and I've used mine in dens.
All right. Does that sound like a plan then?
It's the best shot we got right now.
Okay, let's get to it.
So, exactly what is this plan?
All right. So after they leave,
Oh.
we're going to find a spot on the road where they'll return,
The
hopefully.
switchback. Yeah.
Yeah. And we're going to set up an improvised explosive device, like a smaller version of what Britain was going to set up to repel the Nazis if Operation CeeLo had actually happened.
All right.
So that's a grenade behind 2 cans of fuel against a packed wall of earth. So when it explodes, it basically flings the fuel out.
Okay.
Okay, and those were designed to take out German tanks and things.
I was just going to say, I would suggest, since we know they have to take this road down here, and we know that the road comes down from the top, that we retreat all the way back to the top of the rift, near as close as we can get to the head of the road before it starts becoming, because it gives us more space to work with apart from anything else.
Yeah, and more time if they get past us, because they're going to have to go back and forth on the road.
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, so we settle that up with the grenade trap, and then we're going to take cover nearby to form a crossfire on them for after the trap goes off. Hopefully that'll give us the element of surprise, which, as we all know, is francium. Yeah, and maybe we'll take one alive, maybe we don't. If we take the vehicle, maybe we can prop up a couple of their bodies and puppeteer them and get our way inside that way.
Maybe I could get inside one of them as hollow out the inside and
Wear a Mongolian suit. Hi, I am Mongolian.
Yeah, we're in brain dead territory there, or dead alive, depending on your region.
Herder, me am big dumb cannibal herder.
Okay. I do require somebody to roll just because it could be a complete fail. Just throw me a d20 and tell me what you get. I mean, please don't get a 1.
All right. Who wants to?
It's my plan. I'll roll.
All right.
Okay.
Is this just a d20 roll? Or...
Just a d20 roll.
Okay. And we got a 17.
Okay. You're pretty sure this is set up correctly, just like you remember it. It should work. Yeah, near the end of the day, you can see the vehicles rolling back over. It's about to hit your trap.
Igor, pull the switch.
You pull the trigger on the trap, and the trap, basically, it has like a gasoline explosive that hits everything?
Yeah, so the hard-packed earth behind the grenade essentially channels the blast in one direction, right, which goes through the fuel canisters. So those then explode outwards and throw fuel like a massive flamethrower blast across the vehicle, is the idea.
Okay. I don't even know what kind of damage that would do. I think I'll just check out the explosives tables and we'll figure out from there.
If there's a flamethrower weapon in the weapons list,
there is
the equivalent.
Yeah, there's definitely flamethrowers in here. Flamethrowers in D20 Modern were kind of silly, but okay. Deal 3 die 6 fire damage.
Wait, how much?
3 die 6.
I was trying to see if I could find a video of how they were supposed to work. 3 dice bits. Okay, we got a 4, a 5, and a 5.
What's that total?
9, 14.
14, so 10. Well, it's over a 10, so you do 4 damage. Okay. All of the Mongolians are covered in fire and eat a bunch of damage. The truck explodes. It only had 14 hit points left. It is everyone else's turn except for Den.
Fugasse, that's what it's called. Fougasse. Developed by the Petroleum Warfare Department. I love that we had one of those.
So I'm gonna stand up with my pistol in each hand and start blasting at them.
Okay, well, party gets to go first. So Den has already effectively taken his turn by setting off the trap.
Yeah.
So it's D20 for convection.
Fire extinguishers used up.
First pistol will miss. Second pistol will also miss.
Okay, so you stand up and you just shoot randomly into the air like Pancho Villa. Frank Pilton.
Now, Frank, it's been a couple of days, so Frank has his adrenal suppressor on the go. So he calmly gets up from the ditch where he was hiding on the other side of the road. He's carrying his stun baton, and he's going to walk up and try and smack one with his stun baton, which he has a battery for now, so it has its full impact.
Oh, okay. Run up and roll to hit.
All right, so this is going to be primitive combat to hit somebody with a club, essentially.
Yep. He will get to swing first because he's bigger than you, and you're entering his threat range. So
Okay.
So he will. He got a mighty 13, which with his melee is like another plus 12, so that's 25 to hit. So he will butt stroke you with a gun, which is not as sexy as it sounds.
Well, that would be difficult, but okay.
See what butt stroking actually does. I think it's only like a d6 of damage. I can't get this thing to roll fast enough. Am I still here? Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, I got you going.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure because I thought it might go out again. Okay, so it's only a d6 bludgeoning with his damage, so it's 3. And big boy has let's see. No, okay, 1d6 plus 7, so 7. So he does 10 points of damage. Yeah, he does 4 points of. I mean, like he clocks you dead in the middle of the face with the butt of his M4.
Okay,
Well,
so great sort of gout of blood from Frank's now profoundly broken nose.
You booped your snoot.
Yes, he did. Now, these guys hit like trucks. Go ahead and roll your to hit.
I rolled a 17. I don't have any.
17.
I have the skill, but I don't have any bonuses.
You'll hit him.
So it's 3d6 damage, plus he has to make a con save or be stunned.
Okie dokie.
So the damage is 4, 8, 12 damage.
Which is 4. He's already, like I said, he's already taken 4 dice of burning damage. Your stun shot just knocks him dead out without even having to roll for it.
Okay.
He's down.
So
Who's
my
next?
battleship.
Yes, so Den and Frank have gone. Dr. Jones is gone. Crash, you're the last one. And Nova
All
gets
right.
to go.
How many are still standing?
There was 4 of them in that truck. There's only 3 now.
All right, I'm gonna. Are any of them have any bigger weapons than the others, or they seem?
Well, let's see. Yeah, they're
Point of
all-
order. Point of order.
Huh?
Are they on fire?
Yes, they are on fire.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Yes. They're all carrying M4s.
All right. If any of them look closer to drawing than the others, that's who I'm aiming for.
Well, I mean, they all go on the
Yeah,
same round just like you do. So.
All right, yeah. Then I'm just firing indiscriminately.
You're not closing?
The nearest one. I'm still going. Am I getting any cover from hiding in the side of the road, or?
Not really, but I'm just...
All right.
The only reason I'm asking is if you close to melee, they're going to get to hit you first because they're bigger.
No, I'm standing far enough to use my automatic shotgun and just taking out as many as I can with that.
Okay. The cone on that's big enough. You could probably hit 2 of them at once.
I don't know, because I rolled a 7. So that's +3, 10, and then you said there's an additional for auto, so it's 13.
Yeah.
Nothing.
13. Yeah, that'll hit.
Yes. All right.
Deal damage.
8 damage.
Ooh. Yeah. You'll blast 2 of them. The 2 probably in the front, in the driver and navigator seat, and spray them with pellets, and they'll slump over dead as they're basically jackhammered into oblivion by 12 gauge.
Nice.
So there is 1 left. And Nova has her go with her twin 45s. Got a 10 with pluses. Got a 13 with pluses. Yeah, she'll take a couple of shots. How'd that get cocked? 9 is 2 more points. Second shot is unnecessary as the first shot kills it. So you have 3 dead Mongolians and 1 unconscious.
And on fire.
And on fire, yes, he will die the next round if you don't put him out.
Yeah, I'll roll him over in the dirt to put him out.
I'll
Okay.
pick on him.
Yes, the vehicle is quite fucked. What now, gentlemen?
Well, I'm gonna stand over this thing and piss on it, which hopefully will wake it up as well.
He's going to need a little bit of healing and time to recover from stun.
While Go ahead.
I was going to use the med kit on him, but do we have any rope, anything, chains? Because I'm pretty sure handcuffs aren't going to work here.
I mean, I've got 6 pairs of handcuffs. We could maybe
Do a little daisy chain about.
The daisy chain of handcuffs.
While Frank is still under the influence of his sort of sociopathic adrenal gland, he will take the stun baton, switch it off, so it's just a sort of presumably fiberglass or something, and break this thing's knee badly.
Okay.
Now this fucker's not going anywhere.
Well, we got to patch him up enough that he can talk. And I don't want him grabbing my face and ripping that off while I'm doing this.
stick a grenade up his ass and attach a string to the pin.
That's the first. You're usually pretty full of good ideas, Doc. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stick a grenade up his ass. Actually, that doesn't really work because these are. I think you need a what do you call them?
A medical check.
Okay.
I couldn't do that.
I mean, it's kind of like, it could be just a case of, find the stinkiest part and jam the grenade up there. They probably don't wipe.
I got 11 on a medical check.
Yeah. This poor thing, it actually was probably some form of human at one point, but the thing it is now, it's so horribly mutated and everything. You're surprised it survived at all. And the scary thing is this thing has eyes and ears all over its body. In other words, sneaking up on one of these things would almost be impossible. Not to mention, it does appear to have eyes that are adapted to see in the dark.
It doesn't have an arsehole to stick a grenade up, but it has.
Oh no, it definitely has one of those. It also has quite a big mouth.
Well, we want it to be able to talk.
Well, could it swallow one? We just put it in its, just jam it down the throat.
Nah,
Yeah, right.
Stick a grenade up its arse.
Horrifyingly, it also has a particularly deformed piece of equipment down there that's necessary for procreation.
Does it look better than what I had before it got blown off?
I'm gonna probably say it looks interesting. Just get up onto the Bad Dragon page, pick the least favorite out of everything on there, and that's probably what it's got.
I know what I'm getting grafted on next.
In any event, all of this takes place after we've retreated from the head of the roadway so that we can get amongst the ravines and be out of the way, because they are going to be sending somebody after these guys.
Well, most likely. I mean, they heard the explosion go off.
Yes, send more people so that we can kill them. And then more people so we can kill them. Eventually, we'll have genocided them.
Or they'll button up and stay in their fortress and let you come to them like they originally planned.
Okay, so we've got this monstrous deformity with a grenade up its arse. Someone's trying to heal it to bring it back to consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
And we're off the road.
Yeah, I don't want to necessarily make it feel better. I want to just make it awake. Could I give it we would probably need an adrenaline shot or something, or
there are adrenaline stim shots. I don't know if anybody has one.
I mean, we've got med kits.
Yeah, that's about.
So you just have to roll a med kit roll, and it gets back what it gets back.
Maybe an astronaut pen. Just
We just slap it until it wakes up.
It'll take a while. Stun takes a while to recover from.
You zap him again.
You could wait a full day and a night. It'll heal back 1 hit point of damage just like you do.
All right, I'll patch it up with the med kit.
Okay.
Watch me roll terrific when it's a giant monster. And I'm untrained in this. So
I know.
Yeah. Okay. 8.
Yeah, you'll successfully.
Wait, -2, so 6, or is it -1?
This thing has a pretty alien physiology, and you're not trained. If it was a stim shot, it wouldn't be such a big deal. But you're actively trying to, treat its burns and everything.
I just want to get it awake.
Yeah. Go ahead and give it healing.
Oh yeah, it was a 8 on the die. So.
I thought that was your skill check.
Yeah. Oh, so 2d6 to heal.
Yeah.
All right. Of course, 10.
Yeah. Somehow you managed to doctor this thing almost all the way back to peak health. Good job.
I've been trying to do everything wrong.
Yeah.
Apparently that just makes it stronger.
Yeah. It is at full health because one of those hit dice of damage it took was stun. So the other 4 real damage it took is healed up completely. So yeah, it'll wake up and strain against its bonds. What did you tie it up with?
I'm not sure we did. We've just got a grenade up its butt with a string attached. So as soon as it wakes up, I'll tell it don't move.
You have a grenade.
There's
a grenade inside you. I'm gonna yell.
Okay. So who is near it? I guess Crash is.
I'm going to use my speaker ability thing for this as well. When I'm telling it to move, because I'm holding a string connected to a grenade up its arse.
What's the speaker ability do?
So once per game day, you can automatically convince a single intelligent NPC to feel friendly or intimidated, assuming the result is in any way plausible under the circumstances. Swayed subjects will cooperate in ways that seem reasonable to them. It is not necessary to share a language with the target, though complex requests may require it. This lasts until circumstances make a different attitude appropriate. So I'm basically just telling it, don't move. There's a grenade up your arse and I'm holding the string attached to the pin.
Does that count as a difficult concept to express?
Don't move is a fairly...
It gets the idea. I mean, it's like, it could probably feel the grenade up its ass, and it sees you holding the string, so they're obviously intelligent. You're not sure how intelligent, but they're smart enough to figure out how to operate rifles and stuff, so.
I was pretty intent on tying it up as well anyway, so...
Oh yeah, we don't need that, because if it tries to run away, it'll explode away from us.
Yeah, but I still want to tie it up, and I will have done, using at least the rope and the duct tape.
Okay.
Crash is going to, like, as soon as it wakes up, he's just clambering away, trying not to get either hit or exploded, depending on how this goes.
Yeah, it struggled a little bit until Dr. Jones told it to chill the hell out. It'll stop moving, but I mean, it's looking at you as all those freaky blinking eyes.
You speak English? No, not English. Whatever the trade Mandarin. Or do you speak English?
Nothing speaks English anymore.
I speak English.
You're it. You and some old robots. What you speak is actually considered to be ancient.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, does it speak trade Mandarin?
One moment, please. One moment. Give me a minute. It doesn't say they don't. So, it indicates that it seems to speak some kind of language that is compatible with yours.
Okay. Why do you keep blowing me up?
Are you really asking it that?
Yes.
You stupid.
Have I picked up any of the trade Mandarin yet, or still pretty? Okay.
Yeah.
Did you just call me stupid?
Stupid.
Who's the
Why
one
did you...
the grenade up their ass now, fucker?
Why did you slaughter the Adobe village?
Weak. Hungry.
But you just killed them all. You didn't eat them.
Take what we want, leave rest.
Seems a waste.
Don't care about village. Just wanted place.
What are you worth?
What?
What are you worth?
It doesn't seem to understand your question.
I'll point at one of its dead friends and say, "Do you care?"
Care?
Does it upset you? Does it make you angry that we killed your friends?
Yes, we'll kill you if given chance.
Well, that's why we killed your friends, dumbass.
So, would others of your kind be upset if we killed you?
Yes.
Would they give anything to have you back?
No, soldier. Die for others.
We don't have to kill you.
You kill me, I kill you.
That's not how this works. And I'll just wiggle the string.
You weak.
Why did you attack the town?
He'll look over directly at Frank. How face feel?
Sore.
Hurt?
Yes.
Hit you again.
Why did you attack the town?
Come on. You want to fight again. Come on, hit me. Let me hit you again.
Why did you attack the town?
Hey now.
It starts laughing at Frank.
He wants to fight Frank. Frank, would you like to fight this hideous monster?
Frank? You will need to make a wisdom save.
Oh, no. No.
This thing is smart enough that it can taunt you into.
Saves are D20 or 2D6 when using a stat.
I believe they are. I think they're still D12 because I think they're still checks. But give me just a moment. We haven't had to do a lot of saves, so saving throws, page 39. Brrr.
I think
These
they're
things are
D20
normally
over, aren't they?
I think they're D20 over.
Yeah, that
Frank?
makes sense. Yeah. So that'll be a mental save. Is that the equivalent?
Yes, it is a mental save.
Yeah. All right. Gotcha.
What would Jesus do here? What's that about the other cheek? Come on.
Yes, to make the appropriate to make a saving throw, character rolls a d20 and compares it to the appropriate saving throw number for their class and level. If the roll is equal or greater than the number, the save is a success.
Jeebus would flip a table and come as a sword.
It's all down to a dice roll, guys.
Is it tan the other cheek?
Frank sort of reaches over and walks up to Dr. Jones and holds out his hand for the string. May I?
Oh, fuck it. Fine. Here you go. Hands in the string.
Pull it.
Go for cover.
Yeah, he detonates internally, and I won't make anybody roll, but you will probably get splattered with bits of it.
For fuck's sake.
Turn to Crash. He would say he comes with a sword.
Well, that's one way to come. I'm out of ideas here.
Right, back to the vehicle. We load the bodies up as puppets, and we drive the thing hell for leather for the gate as if it's fleeing.
The fucked vehicle? Yes.
Yes. You did say it wasn't completely fucked when I asked.
No, it is completely fucked. It had, like I said, it had like 14 hit points left. It went kaboom.
It looks like our only option is to walk through the killing field and hope there's no one actually monitoring it.
Or we could turn tail.
I don't think there's many of them there. I think if there were, why are they manning things with crash test dummies? Why have they got a guard tower that has 2 guards in it and then nothing to all the way up to the entrance?
Do we have any explosives left?
If you haven't used up all your grenades.
I think there's 4 grenades left. I don't know.
4 grenades
who has
left.
them.
I've got 1. Frank's got 3.
If we can't get the people back, then maybe we can at least avenge them. Maybe we could drop some rocks from above the bastion down onto it.
It's in a
Yeah,
cave.
that's one thing I was kind of unclear about. Like so there's a cave, right? Is there any way to scale up top that cave to get behind the sort of fortress gate, or at least get a vantage point to shoot down at it?
The way it's described, I don't think so. Take a look at the surface base.
I mean, that would have been the same as climbing down from the top, presumably, which...
Yeah.
Jones, if you want to risk it, go ahead, but...
I'm not climbing down. I was thinking I might just walk up to the door. I don't think there's anyone in those guard towers. I think it's all smoke and mirrors.
If you really, really want to test your luck that far, I guess you can. I think the only option left is to go back, warn the town, maybe spread the word to some other towns and get a proper war party together.
We're going to have to make it back through the mine.
Yeah, they wouldn't send anyone with us. We suggested sending an army.
Yeah, well, now we know what's waiting out here. They might be persuaded.
If not them,
now
someone
we
else.
know that it's worse than what they wouldn't send anyone up against before.
Well, no. What are those? There's those foundationalist guys. I mean, if they want to reclaim, this America, then these are some of their enemies. All we can just be is messengers.
Yeah.
Not going to risk my life. At least this is what I get for trying to be a hero.
We're not necessarily trying to be heroes. It's in our interest.
I was trying to do something right.
I'm trying to be a hero. I just like killing stuff.
Jones, how about this? If you want to try your approach of just walking, just go for the nearest pillbox instead of the door.
Okay. So how close was the nearest pillbox?
Well, like I said, it's a half mile of killing ground. You figure where the pillboxes are stationed. I don't have a map that shows me the exact locations or anything, so I just have positions. They're just equidistant and scattered. So
Do they look like they have entrances that I could get into?
You couldn't barely even see them. They're so well camouflaged. I mean, it was just pure luck that you even spotted one. Much less how to get into them, how many people are in them, what they're armed with, or anything.
Or whatever's inside them when I drop a couple of grenades in will not be inside them. It's just whether I can get in afterwards.
So you're gonna charge a pillbox?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. He's going to charge 4 pillboxes.
We'll start with one and see how that goes. And if you roll badly enough and I roll well enough, then I may single-handedly genocide them.
Single-handedly get your ass removed from the planet, but I'm willing to let that happen. So, shall we?
Yeah, sure. So, I'm feeling pretty invulnerable at this point, and I think that retreating is a cowardly way out.
All right. Yeah.
Will I have healed at all up to this point? Because it's been a couple of days.
You've had a couple of days, so you get back what you get back per day.
Okay, can I use...
Wait a sec. Wait. What if we take one of their bodies, right? And we hack it off just below the waist, so most of the weight's left behind, hollow out some of the guts and so on. You hide underneath it, tied to it, and you crawl towards the gate, like with this thing draped over you, like a puppet or something, to look like one of them.
Yeah,
It's a better idea than just charging
same
it.
plan as the ghillie suit, but we're one of them on top of me instead.
Yeah, I think it's a better plan.
You're gonna make a Mongolian ghillie suit and try to
Yes.
approach the gate.
Yes.
Okay.
Pretending to be a wounded one.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy, but I'll let you try it.
Okay.
Stealth roll? Survival roll?
I'm gonna give you a stealth. You're gonna need a stealth check. Actually, you're gonna need to make 4.
Okay, well, I don't have a stealth skill. So...
Oh, that ought to be fun. Do you have a 0 or is it a? Or
No, I haven't got a stealth skill.
so you have a -1 on your stealth skill
Yeah.
before you do
has
anything
a-
else.
I have an
bonus
artist
being-
skill. Would the artist skill give me
No,
some help with making the ghillie suit?
no. It's all or nothing, baby.
What about a gambling skill? Because this is a huge gamble.
No.
Fishing for bonuses, I know the feeling.
Yeah. No.
You-
No.
You have to stack the odds against you till it's 1,000,000 to 1 shot, because those happen 9 times out of 10.
They do work. So make your first check.
I
Basically
just
what I'm
Sorry,
doing is I'm checking every pillbox that you're trying to creep past to see what they see.
I got double ones.
Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, you're crawling past the first pillbox. I guess you guys are watching from a vantage point or from safety.
Yeah.
I would crawl
Uh,
back into our slit trench, I think. So we're kind of at the bottom of the road.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. He's crawling with this thing on, and halfway through it, he kind of shifts sideways. It flops unnaturally and falls off of him, and it's kind of like, oops. Okay, so here's what
Talking about
happens.
the Mongolian, right?
Yeah, the thing. I don't know what you call it. The ghillie suit. It flopped off. So these 4 pillboxes pop up. Basically, it's like the tops pop off, kind of like Red Dawn, where they throw the tops off and then they start
Yeah.
attacking. Yeah. The first pillbox has 2 Mongolians with one has an M16 and an M4. The second one has 2 M4s. A third one in the back has some kind of weird looking rifle and an Uzi. And the one all the way in the back has an Uzi and a fucking law rocket. I'm gonna have so much fun with this.
Oh, can I have the rocket first? Because I want to get blown up 6 times in it.
Well, it only do 4 points of damage, so it doesn't really matter what the order is. But the closest position is going to open up first. So M16 guy.
Does the
Yes?
dead Mongolian provide any armor?
No. Stop fishing. Okay, so M16 and M4 hits. Miss. Oh, I'm gonna count that as cocked because it would have been an 18. Oh, hey, guess what? That guy's M4 jammed. One of the guys in the back. The Uzis are, they've got range, I think. Not very good range. Both the guys with the Uzis miss. The guy with the law rocket doesn't appear to be shooting yet, just because it's a single guy. It's kind of like it's kind of a waste to shoot this at one guy. The one guy with the weird weapon will microwave you with his maser rifle. So This damage is gonna be funny. I could roll low. I'm just curious how the rest of y'all are gonna handle it.
I think the fact that we didn't follow shows how we're gonna handle it.
Yeah. Okay, the Maser rifle does 3 die 10. That's like the biggest hitter first. It's already over a 10, so take 4 from being barbecued by the Maser rifle.
On my insides look like my outside.
Yep. There's nothing like being turned into a TV dinner. I don't think the M16 and the M4 do any different damage. I think they do exactly the same damage. So, yeah, M16 does 2 die 8. So, where's my 8-sided? That's not it. Okay, here's my 8-sideds. You take 1 point of damage from an M16 hit. You take 4 points from a second one.
I am dead.
And just to add insult to injury. Oh, that's cocked. Another point from the last one.
I'm still dead.
Well, you might not be, though. Remember what happens when you hit 0? Let's see.
I can't see anybody running into that killing field to try and retrieve my body.
No. Well, I guess he's not God. Or should we give it 3 days?
Yeah, between being vaporized and filled full of bullet holes, yeah, Dr. Jones dies.
No, we need a fucking army or a tank. We got to get back to town.
Well, I mean, they're exposed right now. The rest of y'all could charge in there and take them.
Or not.
Yeah. I'm not going down there.
Yeah,
if we want to. Robo Frank.
Unless we can hit any of them from here.
You've got enough range, you could probably attack one of the nearer pillboxes.
Do we want them chasing us, though, when we retreat?
We've got an opportunity to weaken their defenses a little bit before we retreat, and they haven't shown much interest in coming out before.
Alright, fine.
Right. Okay, then, pop off a few rounds at the nearest pillbox.
Yay!
Is the jackhammer in range for the jackhammer? Can I aim at the nearest one?
I doubt we've got enough. You've got enough range on that thing to hit from this distance.
It is kind of a close range weapon.
Yeah, so it's got because if that's not going to hit, then I don't think the Colt will, because that's 40 and the jackhammer's 30.
Any advantage for elevation?
Hold on. Okay, yeah, the jackhammer is 30. What are you talking about? The Colt? You have a Python?
Yeah.
Colt Python has 40.
Yeah, I mean, would I be able to eyeball this?
The Colt could definitely do it because the 16s have the 16s have 80, and so do the AK-4. The AK-47 has 70. So you might take some minuses, but you can still probably hit with the jackhammer, even from here.
All right, but I will use my Slayer ability.
Awesome.
Yeah, as long as I don't roll a 1.
Okay.
12. There we go.
All right. So the Slayer is like what, an automatic hit?
Once per fight, you may use the skill rolling your attack. You will hit your target on anything but a natural 1 on the hit-to-hit roll. Can be used when you are trying to kill someone. Will not work for non-lethal. Or
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, roll damage, please.
I kept forgetting that I had this.
Yep.
12.
Ooh, okay, yeah, you'll deal 4 points of damage to one. He looks really unhappy. Den, I guess you're hitting the same one?
Yeah, is there any advantage for elevation? Because we're higher up than them.
I give you a +1.
Okay. Because I figured their cover's not going to be as useful to them if we're above them.
Yeah.
So that's 18 then.
18. Yes, you'll hit.
Doing 4 on the first d8, 3 on the second d8.
4 and how much?
4 and 3.
4 and 3. So you do 1 and 1. Okay.
Take him down.
Yeah, that one will die. So there's only one left in that pillbox. Frank?
Well, with a pleasing symmetry of rolling 10s, 11s, and 12s on 2d6 in the first half of the evening, I now find myself rolling a second 1 on a d20.
Yeah.
It's jacked.
No, this time you pull the trigger and the clip for the AK-47 falls out after shooting one round.
Start fumbling around in the bottom of the trench to retrieve it.
Nova opens up with the 45s. Oh, a crit.
Nice.
And a natural 17. Yeah, she'll drop the other one. So that's one pillbox cleared. You'll have to move up to that other pillbox in order to get position on the other 3.
Is that worth the...
Is that where
Sorry,
my body is?
No, your corpse is kind of like halfway between the 4 of them.
What guns were they using out of that pillbox?
That one they had they had an M16 and an M4.
If I were to dash down there, how many rounds would it take?
I figure if you're going all out, you can get to that first pillbox in 1 round and get partial cover.
Frank, give me a grenade and cover me.
Fumbling around in the bottom of the trench looking for the clip. Okay. He is actually storing them in his holdout cavity. So you're gonna have to give me a minute. But yes.
Reach into the stomach and. All right. And I'm gonna charge down.
Well, while that's happening, what are you doing, Dan?
Fuck it, if he's going. I can't reach them to shoot from up here, so yeah.
You're gonna have to run.
I will run.
All right.
But I'll make sure that Crash is between me and the other pillboxes.
Yeah, it's not gonna work, but okay. Yeah, just to kind of give you an idea, it's like you got like pillbox over here, pillbox over here, pillbox over here, pillbox over here. So it's kind of like you taking the nearest one. So
I'm just trying to dive down into there.
All right. You'll run all out. The ones from the first one will take a shot at you. Actually, the one guy's got his M4. He's unjamming this round. The other one is shooting his M4 at you with an 18. Will hit.
Yeah.
Just in case anyone gets to my body, what am I doing each round after I start bleeding out?
Shh. Dead people don't talk. No. I'll let you say something when the combat's over with. But okay, you'll take 1 point of damage, Crash, as you get into the hole.
All right, not too bad. Because we were at full from the day's arrest, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Nova's moving up behind you. She got sprayed with Uzis a couple of times.
If we're at full health, I'm not dead.
Oh, well, you know, I mentioned you guys, you know. So are you still alive?
Apparently so.
Okay, so you're just playing dead out there and everybody thought you were dead.
That sounds like the kind of thing Dr. Jones would do.
That's the asshole move that Dr. Jones would do. Den, everybody has pretty much fired who can. I think there's just one group who hasn't shot yet. Let's see. Yeah, M16 and M4 has been taken. 2 M4s. Oh, the Maser rifle guy. Yeah, I forgot about him. Okay, so Mr. Maser Rifle decides to try to shoot our favorite rocker boy.
God damn it.
Yep. Hey, look at the bright side. It can only do 4 points of damage, right? Does a 17 hit?
My AC is 7.
Oh, yes, it does. You are microwaved, sir.
Warm.
Oh, 13.
Oh,
18,
4 points of
19,
damage?
20, 21. Yeah. 4 points of damage. You are barbecued. Your coat is burning and everything else as you hit the hole. I mean, like, you're red hot. Dr. Jones, you find out you're not dead yet. You're just laying on the ground like you thought you were. You're just full of holes. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and slowly crawl towards the people that are firing on Den, grenade in hand. Allahu Akbar.
Oh, so you're gonna try to crawl towards the guy with the Maser rifle and the other guy with the Uzi?
Yeah, and blow myself up at their feet.
You don't have to, because you can actually just drop the grenade into their pillbox with them.
I mean, I could. I suppose.
You don't have to crawl. There's nothing in the rules that says. I mean, you just get up to your feet and run over there.
You are harder to hit when you're prone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they think they've killed me.
Well, yeah. They've already used up their actions. It's your turn.
Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'll just get up and run over there and drop a grenade on their heads.
Roll to hit, please.
Where did my D20 go? 2.
No. Well, back to...
All right. Please roll a D8 for grenade deviation.
8.
In a spectacular display of clumsiness, you actually managed to throw the grenade behind you.
This is why I was just going to blow myself up at their feet.
Okay, Crash, Den, and Nova will need to make a dexterity save.
Ah, shit. D20?
Yes.
All right.
Nova manages to half the damage of the blast.
That's an evade check?
Yes, it is. It's a dexterity check.
Okay.
I succeed.
Okay.
Is 14 plus 1 or 2? 14's plus 1, right?
Huh?
I'm sorry. A dex of 14 as a modifier of plus 1 in this system.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. I rolled a 12 under evade, so
Okay, so basically the three of you dive out of the pillbox to avoid being blown up. However, it still goes off. Dr. Jones, roll damage, please.
So I'm throwing this grenade from one pillbox to the other pillbox.
Yeah.
I'm not
Bounced off.
orientated. 18.
18. So half to 9. Everybody takes 2 points instead of 4, so that works.
Yeah.
Good job.
Suicide would have been more dignified.
Betty.
He couldn't even suicide himself with dignity. He had to try to.
Was that
kill
your last
his friend.
grenade?
That was my last grenade, yeah. Now I'm going to go down in a blaze of glory with my pistols.
Well, you're not a dead asshole yet, so.
Yeah.
Is it our go?
It's back to y'all's turn.
Slide back into the pillbox, which now has the advantage of smoke and debris for cover as well. And figuring if they can hit us, we can hit them, I will shoot at the Mesa guy.
Okay. Dr. Jones is kind of standing in the way. But you're basically shooting around him.
If I hit him, so be it.
Yeah, okay. And if you miss.
No, that's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh,
all
right.
Yeah, you'll shoot the Maser guy. The bullet goes straight through the center of what you assume is its head, and he will drop.
Yeah, one of its heads, whichever one's the closest.
Yep. Crash.
But fuck that guy in particular.
Yep.
I've got one round left in the shotgun.
Okay.
And I don't get the bonus of auto for this.
Yeah, you won't get the +3,
All right.
and then you have to reload the drum. Which
I don't think they gave me any more ammo.
they would have given you a box of shotgun ammo, so you got 20 more rounds of shotgun
All right,
ammo.
perfect. 15.
15. So you're shooting at the guy with the Uzi. Yes, you'll hit.
All right. 5.
Ooh, you did 1 point of damage to him. Frank.
Am I close enough to pick up the Maser and shoot the other guy with it?
No, you already did your action and tried to kill your friends.
Yes.
Frank.
So, assuming that from my position in our slit trench, I'm in no position to shoot any of the enemy, right?
I don't know. Did you run up and jump into the pit
No,
with everybody else?
No. I spent the last round fumbling to retrieve the mag for the AK.
Okay.
So I'm still in our initial position. So I guess the most sensible thing I can do here, rather than sort of trap my companions in our own crossfire, is to train the AK on the gate of the redoubt in case any reinforcements start heading out.
Or optionally, you could go run and jump into the first pillbox pit and take a shot at one of the other 2 or the other 3 pillboxes.
Oh, if that's been cleared, yes, I will do that in that case, yes.
Yeah, first pillbox is cleared.
Okay, yep, I will head straight for that.
Oh, I'm hiding behind there too. If that wasn't clear.
I figured everybody dove back into the pillbox because it provides a little bit of cover.
Yeah.
Everybody out, everybody back in.
Yep. Frank, you dive into the pillbox, you can still get a shot off.
Okay, I certainly will. That is going to... Holy fuck.
Did you crit?
In a way, in a manner of speaking.
What did you roll?
1.
Fuck me. Jesus. Okay. Obviously this AK is very defective.
Well, they're known for their reliability. What the hell is going on?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not the tool, it's the workman, okay?
Okay, here's what happens. You will pull the trigger on the AK. It fires. The other Mongolian who was in near one of the other trenches, who was busy trying to clear his M4, clears his M4 jam, gets hit right in the skull with an AK-47 round, dies, pulls the trigger on his M4 as he dies, puts a bullet that punches straight into the barrel of your AK and renders it useless.
And I probably miss all that. I probably just think the barrel's exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we go. Nova gets her shots off, so she's going to try to take out the other Uzi guy who's in the Mazer pit. Yep, she'll hit him once.
Or is Frank remembering who gave him that rifle?
I don't know.
Breaking.
The guy with the Uzi dies. So you have 2 pits that are cleared. The second pit only has 1 guy left in it, and the 4th pit has a guy with an Uzi and a dude with the law rocket who hasn't used it yet. So guess what?
It's a good job we're not all confined in the same space, eh?
Yeah. It's a good thing that there's not like 4 people in 1 pit.
There's not,
Shit.
are there?
Yes.
Shit.
The guy with the M4 in the first pit. We'll take a shot at Dr. Jones. Missing terribly. He's too distracted because his friend just had his head blown off. The guy in the the one in the same pit with the law rocket who has an Uzi. We'll try to spray Dr. Jones, also missing. The law rocketeer will aim at everybody in the pit. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
That is a 20.
Jones is going to be the only fucker who walks away from this.
Everybody in the pit takes 4 points of damage. I mean, just like there's no save against that. It's just like he landed that thing perfectly in the pit. It explodes. Everybody in there is just like thrown against the walls or outside of the pit. You're covered in each other's blood. You're covered in remains of dead Mongolian. There's shrapnel from pieces of their exploded equipment all over you, as well as exploded pieces of law rocket. Everybody is a mess. You really want to shower right now?
Those are a single shot thing, right? He's not.
Yes. Law rockets are single shot, single use. So after he drops his spent law rocket, he'll pull out his M92 Beretta and wait for his next round because it's the party's turn again.
Okay, could I grab the Mazer?
Yes, on your turn, you run over to the pit and grab the Mazer, and then what? Oh, actually, the guy with the law has a Glock 20. Sorry.
I'm gonna shoot the Uzi guy with the Mazer.
Okay, shoot him.
17 plus whatever modifiers presumably will hit, right?
17's going to hit all day long. So roll 3 die 10.
$21.
Ooh. Yeah, you'll barbecue him for 4 points. He's still alive. He's not liking life.
Gremlin in a microwave.
Yes. Ew. Crash! Your ears are ringing. What are you doing?
Popping my ears. Then how many are left?
Let's see. There's one guy with a Glock 20 and another guy with an Uzi in the 4th pit, and there's one guy with an M4 in the 2nd pit, and that's all that's left. There's 3 guys.
They're all in. 2 of them are in the same pit.
Yes, 2 of them are in the same pit.
I am going to toss once I find my sheet. I'm gonna toss that last grenade that Frank gave me.
Okay, you're pretty much you're gonna have to hoof it in that direction to get close enough. But yeah, at the end of your movement, you can throw your grenade into that pit. So go ahead.
Okay, if I got to get out of cover, I'm gonna just shoot because
I was about to say, you're starting out of cover because that law rocket blew you out of the pit.
Okay, I am going to get back into the pit and I'm gonna fire at the guy with the Uzi.
Okay. Just a reminder, there is a guy with an M4 who's all alone in his pit. So if you take him down, you will basically shut down 3 of the pits right there. You'll only have the 1 pit left to concentrate on.
Okay then.
Just thinking.
Appreciate the tutorial tips. Yep. I'm gonna go for him then with my Colt 357.
Okay.
18.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Perfect.
8 damage. Or 8 damage.
Okay, so that's a 2. He will drop. We're down to Den and Frank. Den and Frank.
I am taking a stim shot.
Okay.
It's 2d6 healing, isn't it?
Yes. Matrixed.
That is a 6 and a 5. So
4 points.
11. Okay, cool.
Frank.
Frank is crawling around on his hands and knees looking for any weapon that might have survived the explosion.
Not in that pit. Do you have a secondary weapon, a backup weapon of any kind?
I've got a Beretta, but over the distances involved, and given his general level of competence, I'd prefer to be firing.
Well, you could always close the distance and shoot.
Yeah, the next pit over to us is now empty as well, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I'll head for that.
Okay, yeah, you'll run clear across into the next pit and dive in, and hey, there's 2 dead Mongolians and 1 guy with a freshly cleared M4 and another guy with a M16 who's also dead.
Okay, Frank just looks down and sees 2 big black guns and just picks one up indiscriminately. If he's got an opportunity, he will fire on the surviving 2 at the far end.
You know what? You're heroes. I'll let you do it.
Alrighty. Okay, so that is... Oh, okay, that's an 18. But I'm unskilled, so 17.
Oh no! Not Mongolian!
Mongolians.
Fuck, that's funny. Thank you, Joe. That was good. Oh no, not Mongolians. Okay, you will cap the guy with the Uzi.
2d8 is a default for an assault rifle, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah. His brains blow all over the guy with the Glock 20. Now standing there going, I had a law rocket a second ago and six friends. Or actually 7 friends. And these fuckers aren't going down. Nova's got her attack. She's laughing so hard she missed. Fuck. I'm sorry. I know it's very unprofessional. I don't care. It's yeah. The guy with the Glock hops up out of his pit and runs towards the gate. He's like, I'm not sticking around here. It's party's turn.
Shoot him in the back.
Okay.
the last guy that's standing.
I suppose we're all gonna just open fire.
I figure I'm not even going to make you roll. I think
All right.
everybody's pretty much going to be doing like a firing squad execution on this poor guy. So he gets...
The solution to this was to just charge them.
Yeah.
There was no, like...
I hate that Dr. Jones was right.
You guys were trying to come up with all these elaborate plans and shit, and I'm just like, why don't you just charge the nearest pillbox? Take that.
Because they're pillboxes, and we all nearly died.
This poor guy, he gets riddled with rifle fire, pistol fire, maser fire. I mean, he just pretty much evaporates into a red cloud that splatters all over the front gate.
Has anyone got any cigarettes?
Yeah, I actually do. I remembered to get them in town. I will reluctantly, after heroics, give Dr. Jones a cigarette.
This has been a nice day of genocide.
I love the smell
Thought you were dead.
Mongolians in the morning.
I thought I was dead.
Mongolian barbecue.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? I will lean partway out of the pillbox, and using my magical charisma ability, I will shout, "Surrender!" towards the gate. It's a long shot.
We have just, like, obliterated their entire defenses.
Their outer defenses, yeah.
Tell
Like
them
5 of us.
Tell them that we've got reinforcements. This is what 4 of us could do.
I know.
And that's the whole army.
Yeah, with the guys from the watchtower going, "It's a trick. There's 5 of them."
Or 5 of us, rather, yeah.
We just thought it was one asshole running at the gate.
It's not much of a trick.
See, I told you, you guys were heroes. This is what you're supposed to do. Okay. Well,
Criminals.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of perspective.
We got about 12 minutes until 6, so we've been going for 4 hours. We're almost at 5. I imagine you guys are pretty tired, so this is a good spot to end it. You've taken the front area. You've gotten through all their traps and everything. Now what's left is to actually enter their fortress and then the caves beyond.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought we were settling down for a long siege, but oh well.
I've got to heal up because I'm one more hit from a big gun and I'm done.
You know what? I haven't laughed this hard in such a long time. I had so much fun tonight. Let's just everybody get a level. Just fuck it.
Okay.
just take it. I don't care. It's fun.
Will that give us any healing?
I assume you're gonna camp outside long enough to get healed up. You know, either with medical or just
Back to max hit points?
Are we rolling? We roll a new an extra D. We roll all 3 D6 or we roll the amount for our level, right?
for your hit points. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So you roll up those new hit points.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess we'll stop here for the day. So we'll see you in 2 weeks, all y'all out there in YouTube land. I hope you had a good time. Thank you, Judge, for that. I haven't laughed so hard in a long time.
And I'm
Nice.
on inappropriate characters in about an hour.
Yep.
And we're playing Tunnels and Trolls next week.
Yay! I haven't played Tunnels and Trolls forever, and it's all D6s.
Yep.
Ooh, cool. Can I build my character? Because I have all the Tunnels and Trolls stuff.
If you really, really want to. But
Really
message
want to.
message me privately because it has to be on a theme.
Okay. Well, you have to tell me what the theme is. But all right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you laughed as much as we did, or at least I did. I laughed. I raft a rot. Mongolians.